Hello! I almost forgot to unmute myself. Let me turn that down. Am I still mute? There we go. Alright, give me a second to really quickly, like, speed run through my breakfast. So I got 3 things planned for us today. We're gonna start off with some drawing. I'm hoping we can get Felicity done, or mostly done today. And then, once we're close to being done with Felicity, or if I decide to finish Felicity, we're gonna switch over to Date Everything. Play that for a little bit, and depending on how it looks like towards the end of the night, we'll say around like 6, 7 o'clock-ish, depending on when we start Date Everything. We'll probably do some Monster Hunter. That's what I'm thinking the game plan is. Let me get Felicity open while I finish my breakfast. There we go. Maggie, my beloved. Oh my gosh. I love Maggie. Oh, this smells so good. Me too. I also like detective characters, honestly. Especially like the really like cute ones that are uber obsessed with like solving mysteries. I love them. Hello, Kirsten. I don't know if you heard when I was talking about it, but I've got quite a few things planned for today. I'm just trying to speed run my breakfast. But we're gonna start off with some drawing so we can keep working on some art fight references. But right now, I'm trying to eat my biscuit. And wake up a little bit. But yeah, we're gonna start off with drawing Felicity for art fight. And then we're gonna switch to Day Everything. And then towards the evening, around like 6, 7, depending on when I finish Felicity and when I start Day Everything, we'll probably switch over to Monster Hunter. At some point. Oh, whoops, wrong one. There we go. Let me get everything all set up while I'm eating. Start at OBS, because if I don't, I will literally scream. There we go. Yeah, how's everyone's morning been going so far? Why is it saying I'm playing Octodad? Holy shit. Oh, Froggy. The couch is very comfy. You slept 3 hours in the past 3 days? Why? It should no longer say I'm playing Octodad, Dadliest Couch. I'm currently doing art for a fictional character's birthday. Sounds about right. I am almost done with my biscuit, and then we can get started. so excited to start Felicity. Because Margot turned out so good. Beatrice, damn. This biscuit is so good. Which, by the way, are y'all able to hear the music okay? Good, good. I want to make sure I have the music volume good this time. My goodness. This biscuit is thick as fuck. I feel like a hamster chewing. Alright, we're good. Let me start my OBS recording because I should not forget how to do that, and I'll pull up my Felicity reference. some background on Felicity. She is a paladin who follows the Oath of Devotion. She is my lovely little dog, Goral, I got to use for a campaign that my husband DM'd. She's a very sweet girl, and her name is Felicity. Felicity Reverie? Yes. I always mix up her name with Revelry. The fact that yesterday Modman asked me out of the whole chat for a recap after the D&D game, like, sir, how did you know I was still in the chat? He knew. He knew because you were freaking out over Maggie like a few minutes ago, remember? Feel a little better. I just don't like the texture of my hands when they're dry. Part about Felicity is gonna be when we get to her fluffy skirt. Why have I done this to myself? Also, for those of you wondering, she's a paladin. Why is she wearing such fluffy stuff, right? It's because she's a magical girl paladin, because I say so. Her god loves her so much that they gave her magical girl powers because she asked nicely. Like, when I was thinking about Felicity at some point, because I was just like, I want her to, like, dress very, like, polar opposite of what you think a paladin would dress like. And then I was just like, paladin magical girl sequence? And it kind of evolved from there, just like, what if your god was so, like, obsessed with you, they just gave you whatever the fuck you wanted, because you were like, can I have this pretty please? And they're like, yes, of course, sweetie. That's essentially Felicity's dynamic with her god. Like, her god, like, dotes on her. Yeah, just imagine, like, you have a party member, you know, she's real cute, frilly, and it's just like, how does she fight like that? And then eventually, after a battle, you just see, like a godly hand come down from the skies above and give her little head pats. I'd imagine that shit would be funny as fuck. I'd also imagine the clerics would have an absolute heart attack. Like, imagine, like, what do you mean your god gives you head pats? And I was like, yeah, my god gives me head pats. My god only gives me prophetic dreams about doom and disaster. Well, my god gives me an existential crisis about my mortality. And yours just gives you head pats? That shit would be funny. I imagine, like, one of the best dynamics Felicity can have in, like, a D&D party game is, like, literally the strict cleric. The lawful good cleric. Or maybe another paladin. But they have to be lawful. Because I've run Felicity in another campaign with some other buddies of mine for a little bit. And in that campaign, I think, if I remember correctly, we had a rogue. I think we did have another paladin, but he didn't really show up to some of the sessions, I think. But we had a rogue, I think we had another paladin, and I think we had a warlock. And we had someone else, but I can't remember because it was a while ago. But essentially, I accidentally ended up taking the role as, like, pseudo-leader because Felicity kept rolling really high on her charisma checks to, like, talk with people. And then eventually, because we were in a tavern at some point, and she saw some people gambling, and she's like, oh my gosh, what are you doing? And they were like, oh, we're gambling, you know? And I looked at the DM and I was just like, can I join? And she was like, okay, if you want. Like, these guys look real tough though. And I was just like, I'ma be real cute and shit. I'm gonna be like, how do you do this? How do you play like this? And she was like, okay. So eventually Felicity ended up swindling all the guys at the table and, like, winning the fucking gambling game, and we got a shit ton of gold. So I was just the money mama. I was literally, like, the fucking, the sugar daddy of the group. Anytime someone was like, I need some gold for this, I'd be like, I got you, baby girl. So Felicity ended up becoming a sugar mama for one group. And we just kept going around, and she kept talking to people and getting more gold. And at some point, we were in another town, and Felicity was walking around with the rogue of the group. And we see, like, there's a performance going on for, like, this, I think he was a gnome. He was either a gnome or a halfling. And he was performing, and he didn't have much of a crowd until Felicity joined in, and he had a lot of crowds, and he got a lot of coins and stuff, and he was like, oh my gosh. And I said something, right? And the DM was like, Felicity doesn't notice this, but the gnome has fallen madly in love with her. And I was like, oh shit. And he gave me more money. And I was like, cool. And And I had Felicity go in for a hug, but the thing is, Felicity is very gifted in some areas. So when she scoops up this gnome, he kind of gets buried in her chest. And this poor guy almost dies. This man almost suffocates because she doesn't notice. So when he gets put down, he's entirely red, and I'm like, oh my fucking god, did I almost kill a gnome? Did I almost kill a gnome on accident? But yeah, every now and then we see him in towns we travel to, and he gives Felicity more money. So just because she exists, he's like, here you go, you're amazing. And she's like, I didn't do anything. It was so funny. I've never rolled that high in my life. Like, that was like the single best sequence of rolls I've ever had ever. And keep in mind, my first character was a bard. And she had some pretty good performance rolls. Like, Nora would always roll like really high for performance rolls. But everything else, I was ass at. Even in combat, I couldn't fucking roll to attack to save my own life. Like, she's gone down like several times because of my fucking rolls. So I'm over here just like, what the fuck, Felicity? I roll terribly in combat, but great anytime I try to do dumb crap. That's just how it goes, right? I was over here like, what the fuck? And then combat rolls around and I immediately get humbled, but then even then Felicity was doing pretty good in combat and I was like, what the fuck? I've never played D&D, but I like hearing stories. I would definitely, at some point, give it a try. It's a very, very fun game. I love D&D so much. I miss it. I can't wait for us to eventually, hopefully, start another campaign at some point. I miss it terribly, so. The worst thing that's gonna get in your way is everybody's schedules. That's literally like the big bad of trying to host a D&D game. Hello, Silly Kai! I got a runaway horse one time with my heavily armored 8 Dex Death Knight. Because I just decided to hop on it as it ran by and rolled a 20. That's so funny. But imagine, in that world, that shit was sick. Your character just randomly just held out his hand and just caught a fucking horse. Pardon me. Two out. yeah, D&D is such a fun game. I'm doing good. We just started the 12-hour stream. I'll be streaming all day. We're working on art fight prep right now with Felicity. Once we finish Felicity or we get close to Felicity and I want a little bit of a break, we're going to switch to Date Everything. And then, depending on how Date Everything goes, we're probably going to switch to Monster Hunter for the last leg of the night. But we'll see. There's also a very good chance I get way too obsessed and end up playing Date Everything for the rest of the day. I'm gonna try not to, so we have a little bit of variety in the day, but it's a really fun game. I had a lot of fun last night. Right now we're just warming up with some drawings because I just woke up and just scarfed down my breakfast. Let's do this. And then we're gonna get rid of this. Hello, Zanzetta. Hello, Maggie. We'll see how the rest of the hair goes before I fix anything. So I might adjust this side. It's always braids. I always keep giving my characters braids, but I always struggle with braids. Why do I do this myself? I would never have the patience to draw a straight looking face. That's what the symmetry tool is for. The symmetry tool is there to make sure you don't lose your ever-loving fucking mind. Like I am right now. Hello, Star. Dog ears really quick. It feels weird to have Felicity without her ears. This feels like a crime. Oh no. I'm so sorry. The brainworm demands to be fed. this damn song comes on, I can't not. It's got like a psychological grip on me. Every time that happens, I think of the fucking... This might sound weird, but I don't know if you guys have seen this meme when it was going around, but the dancing Toothless animation, the same artist did an animation of Toothless opening its mouth, and then it just goes... So like someone put it to that fucking audio and I just can't unsee it every time. Every single damn time. That's what I think of when I go. I forgot the name of that fucking animator. He does like the derpy little Disney movie recaps. Do you guys know who I'm talking about? They do like the very silly like recap animations, but the recaps are extremely unhinged. Fuck! Sorry, I just realized I did it on the same motherfucking layer. I felt my soul leave my fucking body. I think. I almost swallowed wrong. Oh, that could be bad. Why does this sound like it comes from The Sims instead of Nintendo? This sounds like the fucking Sims theme. Right? I'm not crazy. It says it's milk bar, but milk bar for what fucking mean? Hello, Shadow Beam. We're currently working on some stuff for Art Fight. I'm currently fixing up some of my character sheets. What's your Art Fight link? Give me 1 second. Let me grab that. And then I will pin that for anybody else who wants it later. There we go. I mean, Art Fight is always out of context. Like, literally last year, like, during one of my streams, I was like, yeah, I'm drawing a teenage cannibal right now. And no one questioned it. It was so funny. I literally saw that clip out of context when I was like rewatching one of my streams the other day because I was just like, which ones did I work on again? And then I saw that section and I was like, man, all this really does sound normal when you're when you know what's going on. Your characters are so cute. Thank you. Currently the only one that's been updated aside from the Doctor Who Sonas is Margot. The other girls should be getting their new art at some point before the event starts or mid-event. I'm hoping not mid-event, but we'll see. I've also got another new character coming into the works because I just finished the sketch for Moxie. Who should be after Felicity once I finish Felicity. But Felicity definitely needed a drip upgrade. I think last year Felicity was the only one not to get attacked, and I was very surprised. I think I made note of this in my art fight video because I thought the dog girl, magical girl, was gonna get like hella attacked. But I was surprised. She was the only one, and I was just like, do I have to do a drip upgrade for her? Is that why? So let's see if this helps her out. We need a not safe for work version of art fight. Why? This is very out of context. From social media. What? Maggie, I need context. I should probably... it makes sense that her pauldrons are like that because her shoulder is lifted a little bit, but I don't like how it's... Smooth it down just a wee bit. It's bothering me a little bit. Does anyone else get scared when a random person follows you on art fight? So basically, essentially how art fight works is that when you post a new character sheet, it shows up in the character thing, and you can find all the people who have recently submitted new characters, right? And that's how a lot of people find you, because people are target hunting in those channels. I assume that is what happened because I had a bunch of people following me recently after I posted Margot's new sheet, and I was like, oh no. You know, I'm like, I'm in danger. Yeah, they could also be tag searching. Hello, Bugga. Yeah, they could also just be tag searching depending on if you tagged your characters or they just happen to stumble upon them because there's like a very specific algorithm to Artfight. But either way, they're most likely target hunting and they saw you and they were like, this one. So, be afraid. Yeah, hello, Bugga. I appreciate you lurking. No, that does not look right. Hello, Chess. Are you guys excited for the theme reveal that's gonna happen on the 22nd? This is the first art fight I've seen while being in my own house. That's funny, Chiz. Okay. Alright. Once I finish this, I'm gonna head downstairs for a minute or two so I can lock the door. Give me a minute, chat. I'm gonna go lock the door just downstairs. Give me 2 seconds. I'm back. Wait. Y'all, I'm about to cave and make some date everything OCs. I'm about to fold like a lawn chair. Need help? Hold on. Oh, that also works. I tried. I tried. Beatrice, why are you being so noisy for so early in the morning? I love seeing two people become art moots. It's delightful. Kirsten, just give it a go. Do it. Just do it. You can only get better if you keep drawing. You just gotta do it, man. It's the only way you're gonna improve if you just gotta do it. So it's really good for shaky hands. So first of all, drink some water. Second of all, what I do basically if my hands don't feel good, aside from, you know, lotion if they're feeling really dry, you could do these hand exercises where you stretch your fingers and your hands. So basically, just moving around your fingers up and down a few times, stretching out your fingers. And then what I like to do is I like to put my palms together and then like bend down my fingers to touch the back of my hands back and forth, back and forth. It sounds weird, but after you do it a couple of times, like your fingers feel like looser, if that makes sense. And then sometimes I like to like put my fingers, put my hands together with my fingers like in between each other and then just squeeze down a little bit. And then after that, I like to stretch out my arms by like putting them above my head, stretching them behind the back of my head and stuff like that. I feel like that helps a little bit because technically you want to stretch out your hands and stuff before you start drawing because, you know, there's a lot of muscles in your hands and shit. And if you don't stretch them out, you could end up damaging them over time. That's part of a reason why a lot of artists, like, later down in their careers, they have, like, hand injuries and stuff like that from drawing a lot and without, like, properly, like, stretching their hands. I've also seen some people, like, stretch out their arm in front of them and taking their fingers, with their palm facing away from them, taking their other hand and then just, like, pulling just a wee bit back, not too much, but just a little bit of force on the tip of the fingers to stretch out your wrist. So definitely before drawing, I would recommend just doing those like slight exercises, rotating your wrist, stretching your arms, stretching your hands, making sure everything is nice and loose. Wait, so are we all sleep deprived? Are you serious? First, Kirsten hasn't slept properly in 3 days. Kiwi hasn't slept, and Ches never fucking sleeps. And I haven't slept since, like, the beginning of May. Y'all, come on. Come on, I need, thank you, Shadowbean. I need you guys to get the sleep that I can't experience right now. I'm trying to live vicariously through all of you. I need you guys to get the sleep that I can't get right now because my husband is away. That sucks to hear, Kirsten. I'm in the same boat right now. I think I mentioned it to you guys before because it was what I was worried about before Leo had to go to do the army thingy for a little bit. But I'm afraid of the dark. I also have some pretty bad paranoia, so when I hear noises in the night, they immediately wake me up because I think someone's trying to break into the fucking house. So I haven't been able to sleep because my neighbors have been making fucking noises, or the house keeps like settling and like creaking in the middle of the fucking night. So I just haven't been able to sleep. The only time I can sleep is when the sun rises, and I only get like maybe an hour at most before I have to start wake up and doing stuff because I've been having morning shifts. So it's been a little rough over here. I'm dying. Like, some days are worse than others. Some days I really feel the effects of the lack of sleep, and then other days I'm fine. But man, the days where it hits are the days that I'm like, am I just a walking, talking Russian sleep experiment? Like, holy shit. Like, my goodness. Oh god, I'm so scared to get to that skirt, chat. Look at how that flew. Goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh, real quick, Magic the Gathering talk real quick. Here, Sid, are you gonna get the secret layer that just came out for the, was it the national... It's something with, Latino and Hispanic arts. The charity thingy. The secret layer set that has the chanclas, the lightning greaves. But I do love the lightning greaves. Me and Leo are planning to get it because there's actually quite a few cards I want in there. I just don't know if I want the foil or the non-foil because the cards are a little expensive for charity cards. Like, damn. The foil is like 60 bucks. Because we're still trying to save for MagicCon. But they also have the Sylvan Library, I think it is, in that reprint. So I think I'm gonna get the non-foil, but my husband wants the foil. But aside from that, I've been doing pretty good on not getting any like extra like magic stuff. The only thing I got recently was I traded some of my Final Fantasy pulls from, because I opened some single play boosters, and I traded some of that in to get the borderless traveling chocobo, because that was really the only card I wanted from the set. Fuck. I still want to get the Y'shtola Commander deck, and I have a black-blue Horror Mill deck I need to get a bunch of cards for. Nice. We managed to get the Y'shtola. I got it from my husband, because I managed to finally find her in good condition, by the way. Because all the other ones I found had, like, messed up parts of the boxes. Like, they were damaged in shipping, and it was so, so sad. Like, the Cloud one I saw had, like, an entire, like, tear across the side of the box. And I was like, are you serious? I'm hoping the price of Y'shtola goes down, though, because right now her market's only, like, 99, I think it is. So I hope she goes a little down. Ooh, not the borderless. I can only imagine how much the borderless is right now. I haven't checked the Final Fantasy prices in a few days. find any... Give me a second, chat. I'm gonna look for some brushes. Let me see if there's anything for petticoats. I'm not finding anything I really like. I guess I'll have to do this by hand. Am I seeing war declarations in the chat? I'm not good at drawing petticoats. That's a lot of fluff. That is up to you, Bugga. It depends on which characters you want to focus on this year. Do you want more, do you want your My Little Pony characters to be refreshed, or do you want to keep adding other different, like, OCs? Well, which one would be quicker? Are you faster at drawing the ponies, or are you faster at drawing the clown? Ah, I punched my mic. Now I have ideas. Hold on. Hold on, I'm looking for a good brush. I have an idea. Bunny, pick a number between 1 and 5. Number 2, because it's my favorite number. Why must things cost money? So for now, I'll just do the outlines. Sweet time loading. I guess I gotta wait. think of the flower petticoat, chat? Oh my gosh, that turned out a little better than I thought. I should definitely put those flowers on a separate layer though. Hello, Artificer. Should I? Oh, I chipped my nail by accident. Oops. Are you doing art fight as well, Artificer? Yeah, I've been making a video about it and such. It's my first year. Hey, that was me last year. Last year was my first year. It was very fun. Yeah, I'm about to make a guide on art fight with all the stuff that I have learned from last year. I'm hoping to hopefully get it up and finished before the end of the month, just so, you know, people have a chance to see it before the event starts. But I'm very slow at editing, so we'll see how that goes. Just because I feel like I learned like a lot of like really helpful things and such. Yeah, I also feel like for this year, I really want to push for people to not be as mean as last year, because from what I heard last year, luckily I didn't experience any of this side of art fight, but apparently last year a lot of new artists joined, and all the new artists were very not respectful towards other new artists. Apparently a lot of people were being very rude about people's art styles and such, and keep in mind a lot of people like join because they're trying to learn how to draw. And apparently that was a big issue last year. Which, you know, I don't know why it was such a problem, because, you know, this shouldn't be a new concept. Of course, like, new young artists are always joining, so I don't know why some people were in such a tizzy. I have a feeling it was the people who were also joining Art Fight themselves, but they felt like they were like better artists because maybe they were already drawing before Art Fight, but they didn't know that, you know, that's basically just a universally accepted thing. That's just what Art Fight's about. Yeah, luckily I didn't really experience any of that side of Art Fight. I had a lot of new young artists who fought me, and I, you know, drew their characters back because that's just the decorum. That's just how it is. You draw my characters, I draw your characters. That's all it is. Apparently some people were being very stingy about who they attacked and who they wanted to attack them back, and it's like, that's not how this works. I'm so sad to hear that, because everyone puts in so much passion regardless of their style. Half my hit list is beginner artists because I want to show appreciation. Yes! That's how it should be. We're here to uplift each other, not like attack each other just because you want a free fucking commission. It's an art trading game. So the art gets traded. That's just how it is. I think last year I got to 15. I think that was my record, yeah. Let me go to it. I keep on Chez, I see you. Let's see. I got to 18 actually. I had 18 attacks and defenses. I only did 9 attacks last year. That's still really good. I'm surprised I even got to 18, because I'm very slow. Like, no matter how many you get done, regardless, it's still impressive because, you know, art takes time. Especially if you do what I'm doing right now and you decide to go back on an idea. Like, I like this, but I don't know. I like the silly little whatever this I ended up doing is. Oh shit. Thank you, Kirsten. There we go. Is that better, guys? Nice. Vibing. Do you have any tips on time management during the fight? Okay. So, this is what I did last year. I figured out a system. So, last year, what I did for Art Fight, I had an art stream every single Saturday of the month. So what I did is at the beginning of the week, I would sketch out the characters that I wanted to get done by that weekend. So, say I picked like 4 characters I wanted to sketch out or 5 characters I wanted to sketch out. I would sketch out those 4 to 5 characters throughout the week, and then on that Saturday, if I didn't work on any of them throughout the week, I would work on them on that stream. And then finish those characters either that same night or on Sunday. So I basically set a goal for myself for that week, and then they have to be finished by the end of the week. Which is to say, I allowed myself, if I wanted to start them a little earlier with line work and such, and then finish whoever was left on that Saturday stream. So, say, throughout the week, I sketched all the characters, I got them really done, I got them finished, all the sketches by Monday, Tuesday, then it's like, oh, I kind of want to work on them now, so I start, maybe I get 2 of the 5 characters done, then those 3 characters would be worked on during the stream. So I set a goal for myself, and a strict character limit every single week. And if I happen to get like a random attack or anything, that would have to wait till I finish those character sketches. So any revenges and stuff would be moved to the next week. And if I somehow got everything done and I still had time, I would work on those revenges then. But I basically just gave myself a goal, and then just did that. And if you want to leave yourself some room, if someone happens to give you a revenge at the beginning or the middle of the week, you can give yourself that leeway, like, I'll work on 3 characters and leave myself 2 spots open for revenges. Yeah, that's what I ended up doing, and that's what worked for me, because I have a job aside from, you know, streaming and making YouTube videos and stuff. So that was what I had to work with. That was my schedule. I had, especially because last year I was still also doing my college classes. So I had limited time. So that's how I got through it. Now, if you've got more spare time than I do, you probably have more room for more characters, but that's really something you gotta sit with yourself about. Like, how many characters can I theoretically get through? Is 5 manageable? Is 7 manageable? Heck, is 3 manageable? It just depends on your schedule, how much free time you have, and then you can adjust it from there. For me, I was able to keep up with at least like 5-ish characters, because a lot of the ones I was doing were also half bodies. So I don't think I did a lot of full body characters. I think I only did like 1 full body. I'd have to double check. But a lot of them were half bodies, so that also saved time. Because I don't tend to like doing full bodies unless I really, really like the character, or I have enough time for it, because full bodies take me forever. As you can see right now. The previous character reference I was working on, she took me like 7 hours to finish after stream. So they take a while. But if that sounds like a schedule plan that'll work for you, all you gotta do is just consolidate, like, how many characters can I theoretically get done without tearing my hair out. Hee. But yeah, I'm super excited because I also have some people from last year that I was having art beef with, and I can't wait to attack them again. Those were fun. How long would you say the website is down at the beginning? Last year, after they did the art reveal, it was down, I think, for like 2 days, and that's when they got the website back up for people to pick their teams. Because after they reveal the theme, you have like a couple of days to choose your team before the event begins, because once the event begins, they automatically sort you into a team. And you can change it later on in the season if you want to, but you can only do it once. You can only change your team once. But I would say after the announcement, it was down for like, I think like 2 days. And then at some point during Art Fight, the website went down because there was just too many users. But it was like, what, less than 2 days? I can't say it was more than 48 hours. It wasn't that long, and I just worked on the characters while the website was down. So I can't say it was down for that long. I know a lot of people were complaining about it, but honestly, it just had me more time to prep, so I can't complain too much. I used that time to start prepping. Just like, alright, which characters do I still have to draw ref sheets for? Alright, do I have to update anyone's bios once the website goes up? I should probably write down what I want to add, you know? Because different videos seem to say it was longer or shorter. I think it depends on the year. Because before I joined, I know there was a year where the website was down for like an entire week. But that was before Art Fight started. I think that was the Dreams versus Nightmare years. But for last year, when we did Seafoam versus Stardust, we didn't really have that issue. I feel like the team has gotten a lot better at managing the website. Because if I recall correctly, starting last year, they have some new staff who manage the website. So from what I've seen, it wasn't too bad. Because I think, like I said earlier, the biggest problem that was with Art Fight last year wasn't like the website and the way it was being run. It was mostly the people who joined Art Fight that year. I don't know what was in like the Kool-Aid that year, but oh my gosh. A lot of people had a lot of bad attitudes, and I'm so glad I wasn't in that little bubble because I was enjoying myself. I was having so much fun. I'm fighting every demon in me to not start early. Me too! I have some characters I'm super excited to draw because I'm ready to start the art beef already. I'm channeling my energy into my characters though. If anything, what you can do, if you've already completed all your references, I would recommend doing little doodles of your characters interacting with either your other characters who maybe share the same world, or you can have them interact with characters they would probably never interact with, and add those doodles to your character page, because then those doodles will probably help some people figure out how to draw your character doing different stuff. That, or you can update their bios with little funny tidbits. Like for last year, I was struggling with my first revenge, and then I saw in the character bio that their character likes cute things, and I had an idea based off of that. Yeah, just channel all that energy into putting more doodles. Maybe you want people to see their personality more, or maybe you want to share some of their favorite things, how they view their favorite things, and then just slap that into the character sheet. That way, you know, everyone has more of a chance to gauge like who your character is, how they interact with stuff. Oh, how should I draw this character? Wow, they really like this. I find that tends to be helpful. That's why I added a bunch of commissions that I got for my characters onto my character sheets, because I don't have too many doodles of them, because I like doing completed artworks more. But those commissions kind of tell a lot about their personality and stuff, and I was hoping that it would help people with ideas. because I don't have too many doodles on my characters because I'm always wanting to change their outfits and stuff because their outfits are so old. They need to be updated so bad. Heck, I'm gonna have to update Calliope in the middle of the event because I haven't gotten around to her redesign yet. Because I don't want to update Saoirse. I feel like Saoirse is perfect. My little goat girl. Should I add more characters to my art fight? That is up to you. I know some people are... a lot of people are very particular of which characters they want to be drawn, and they let it be known. Like, if they have a lot of characters, they'll put, like, a specific, like, emoji next to the characters they want drawn the most. I'm not too particular. I don't really care which of the characters get drawn. So I don't really do anything like that. So it just depends. Would you rather one character be drawn over another? You could probably put, like, a little star next to their name and make a note of it on your bio. Yeah, then go ahead, go for it. Add more characters. Variety is the spice of life, my friend. Go nuts, go stupid, go crazy. If it speaks to your heart, then then do it. I don't like this top part of the dress anymore. Hold on. I was gonna say, we still got 2 weeks. Holy shit, we only got 2 weeks. I gotta finish that video, holy shit. I gotta finish that video, toot sweet. I gotta finish Kirsid's Ko-fi thing for this month too. Because we just got done the previous Ko-fi. Oh my god, Kirsid, I gotta send you your fucking thing! I haven't sent you the cat yet. Oh my goodness. Kirsten, I sent you your cat. Is there a way to add videos to their bio? Videos? Let me see. I don't think so. I think you can only add images, but, let me see. I think there might be a loophole way to add that. Because you could just add the link to the video in their bio, I think. I don't know if there's any rules against it personally. I don't think so. But what you can do, because there is a way to add a hyperlink. Listen, listen, Kirsten. But what you can do is that when you, hold on, I have to physically do this myself so I can make sure I'm doing this right. So when you edit your character, underneath the permissions, there's an external link. So you should see underneath the permissions of the character on the character info page, below it, it should say external link name and external link URL. You can label that character's video or however you want to label it, and then you'll just put the link underneath that. I'm very glad I did this myself so I could see that. Yeah. So you'll just put the link in there, and then it's gonna ask you to label the link so people know what they're clicking on. I think the other thing you can do if you wanted to, when you submit the character's artworks, it asks you if it's made by you or someone else. You could put that it's made by someone else, but put your name still, and then below it, it's gonna ask you to put a link. Because the link should be used to go to the other artist. The link should be used to go to the other artist, but you can theoretically just put any link in there. So you could just put your name and then put the link for where you want to go, and then just make a note of it in the character's bio, just like, hey, if you want to see this, it's linked under this artwork. That's the other method I was gonna say. That's what I found out the other day, because I was putting the references and stuff for other people. Cat. Let's see. Where are we? Oh god, her fucking Greaves. Why did I put so many complicated bits on you, Felicity? You're killing me here, girl. You're killing me. Two parts together now. I'm pretty satisfied with how they're turning out. Yeah! Ooh, I love that. It's looking so good. It's looking way too dark. Hold on. Sorry, I'm trying to see how much stuff I can add to her petticoat without it looking weird. I want to make sure there's not too much like open spaces on it. I think that should be good. Now we good. Now we got to do the armor. The armor. Oh my god. I'm going to Paris. Paris. Oh, fuck. I accidentally summoned Windows. Here we go. I love armor, but I also hate armor. You know what I mean? I have a love-hate relationship with armor. Bunny, you're being silly. What do you mean? For what? What? Wait. Wait, for what this time? What am I doing? What am I doing? What'd I do? Yeah, what'd I do this time? I can't be accused of the sillies without proper reason. Kirsten! I'm being publicly attacked. I'm chillin' and I get accused of being silly. How could this happen to me? Bunny be saying goofy things. What did I say? What did I say? That's what I'm confused about. Oh my goodness. My goodness. Oh, when I was doing— okay. Listen. I just do that sometimes. My husband finds it very hilarious when I go into my country accent because I got stuck in it a little bit. And he's like, "You're still doing that?" And I'm like, "Hell yeah." And I have no idea how long it'll last. So whenever I start, he's kind of just stuck with it for a bit. I remember the last time I was doing that was when we were playing Magic with Garrett and our buddy Fig. We went to our local game store and we started playing Magic, right? And I brought out my Magic deck for Magic the Gathering, by the way, is made of a lot of rabbits. So I have a lot of rabbits in my deck. And my whole thing for the rabbits is that the rabbits get big very, very quickly. They get very strong. So a lot of my rabbits duplicate things. So I have this rabbit called, yes, Felix. But I have this rabbit called Burke, Long Ear of the Law. And when I paid the money for him, or the mana, I put him down onto the field, and I was like, "I summon Burke, Long Ear of the Law." And then he immediately got counterspelled because Burke is really fucking good and he makes your rabbits even bigger, even faster. And Garrett said no, so he counterspelled, and I'm like, how could you do this to Burke Long Ear of the Law? And he looked at me, this bitch ass looked at me, he's like, this battlefield ain't big enough for the both of us. And I was like, you bastard. So yeah, he counterspelled Burke. I was upset. I was like, my rabbit, my silly little rabbit. I love that card, Burke Long Ear of the Law. He's fantastic. I never get to use him. They get too scared of the long ear of the law. But you can't run from the law, not forever. Unless you're a blue deck, then I guess you can for a little bit. I talk to myself in accents and voices I copy a lot. Me too! So I feel like I'm pretty good at doing voices, but somehow I'm too self-conscious to use them for my D&D characters. Me too! The only ones I'm confident enough to use in D&D games is either my British voices or my country voices. I had a character, fucking Serendipity, who was a changeling rogue, and I wanted them to have a little French accent because I wanted them to be a mysterious, like, playful changeling. I miss them, by the way. I think eventually next year I might make a character sheet for Art Fight for them because I love them, and they like changing their forms because they're non-binary. They don't prefer one form over another. They just change however the fuck they want. So I wanted this chaotic little French child, but every time I tried the French accent, I got self-conscious and I was like, oui, oui. It made me nervosa. And then I got made fun of. Yeah, at some point I got confident enough to do it, but at the same time, French accents are hard. And then yesterday, I don't know how long some of you were in the Date Everything stream, because it ran a little bit late, my bad. But yesterday we ran into the toilet, Jean-Luc Pissoir, and he's a French rapping toilet. And I am flabbergasted. I had a lot of thoughts when I ran into him. He pisses me off, by the way. I literally, like, his attitude, I can't. Yes, there is a French rapping toilet. I'm not joking. I'm not making this up. He literally raps at you. And I've never been so offended in my life. It's like, how dare you rap at me, sir? Every time I hear about that game, I need to play it more. Listen, we're gonna be playing it later, so if you want to see a little sneak peek, because this game is fucking wonderful, and I will vouch for it every single goddamn day. I love Date Everything. It's such a phenomenal game. The character design, I will literally rave to the moon about the character design. I'm about to do a fucking video making my own Date Everything characters. Like, I literally, like, jotted down this entire idea to make like a DLC to the game. I'm not gonna spoil it too much about the characters I'm gonna draw. But if you see a video in the next, like, month or so where I draw a bunch of, like, OCs for Date Everything, You shouldn't be surprised. Because it's inevitable. I already have ideas, and as soon as I finish with all my art fight prep, the second I have a free moment after I finish Kirsten's other Kofi thing, I am working on it. The second I got nothing to do, boom. Because, oh my goodness, I need to rave about the game in like an entire video. It is absolutely phenomenal. I had so much fun last night, and I cannot wait for when we finish here to switch to Date Everything, because I need to play some more. It is such a good game. I haven't had that much fun in a dating sim in a while. Like, it's hard to find good dating sims that make me interested in the characters. Oh. Hey, sweet. Thank you for the 5 gifted, Kirsten. Hey, look, it actually got some people currently in chat right now. About time. The roulette finally did it. It's been 30 years. Oh my goodness. Oh, there goes the notifications. It's so funny when the roulette happens. Oh my goodness. That doesn't look right. Why does that not look right? Is it the feet? I hate feet. Help, why is my character image turning sideways? Interesting. Sideways? How big is your image? Go into the settings of your art program, check on the image size. Try... Yeah, I was gonna say, if what you're trying doesn't work, try making the image a little smaller. It's a traditional piece. Did you take a picture of it with your camera? It might be because of the settings in your camera. If you did it on your phone, sometimes the phone likes to flip the image if you take it a certain way. Because you could take it, like, normally, vertically with your phone, and it'll end up horizontal depending on the size of the image. That could be what it is. You might have to flip it in your gallery before you submit it. That happens to me a lot. That's one leg. Holy shit. Oh my god. That's one leg. Oh my goodness. We'll just keep it like that. Oh, my palm feels so sore for no reason. Oh, we have to start the other leg. Almost done. The hardest part is almost done. Nice. Pick a random Vocaloid character for me to draw. Random, so I'm assuming you don't want Miku. Let's go with, Mayu. Miku's fine, then do Miku. Miku or Mayu, one of the two. Miku has a big ol', not Miku. Mayu has a big ol' skirt. Ooh, Teto's a good choice too. But Teto's a... Fuck, what's the name? Teto's not a Vocaloid. Teto's, Utao. Is that what it's called? Utao? I guess Teto's like an honorary Vocaloid, because Teto did show up in Magical Mirai this year. My advice for her curls, just draw a fucked up S, make it real swirly, and give that shit like a font thickness. That's how I do it. That's how I think of Teto's curls. I wouldn't say forced. It was a very fun draw. I think she turned out super good. Oh no. I'm so sorry, y'all. You know it's coming. Did the fucking playlist loop and I didn't even notice? What the fuck? My brush. I got so confused when you warned us. Listen, just think about it like this. Think of it like a werewolf transformation. You have to run for your own safety. I'm turning! I'm turning! Instead of howling at the moon, I just wah. It makes pigment sound. I already told you guys, the second that song comes on, I can't help myself. I literally have to. Every fiber of my being tells me to wah. Tells me how long I've been at this if the playlist has looped again and I didn't even notice. I'm gonna tell you guys right here, right now, the part of this coloring shit that's gonna take the most time, I'm calling it right here, right now. It's gonna be the fucking armor. I already know it. I already feel it. I'm so sorry if you can't unhear it. Oh my gosh, Ches. You gotta close that window. Oh, okay. Sorry, I was just admiring my work. Why are y'all spamming Atari Chaos? I should make this leg just a wee bit thicker. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. I think that looks a little bit better, and then we'll... What the fuck? Weird. Damn. It's just a wee bit smaller. Yeah, bye Artificer! Thanks for joining! Look at her, she's coming along! I love how her skirt turned out. I think... I'm glad I tried hand drawing that. It definitely fits a lot better. Okay. Okay, we'll add her little tail. Her fluffy doggo tail. She's a very fluffy tail, so I gotta make sure that it reads as fluff. I swear to God, this is Sims music. You cannot tell me this is Nintendo. What fucking game is this from? I don't know. Make sure that I know at what point it goes from one color to another. Lafayette. Why is he like this? Oh, she's looking so cute. Okay. Should probably add this onto her skirt before I forget, because I will forget. Okay, Shadowbean.
sheet. It's too close to the hem. I think right there should be fine. Okay. Yeah, we're chilling. I might get a smoothie later, chat. I'm really feeling smoothie right now. Do you guys ever just have like a craving for like a specific food? I don't know why, but for a while now, I have just been craving smoothies. Just smoothies. And I don't know why. Is it because it's summer? I don't know. But I've just had smoothies on the brain. Oh, her tail looks so fluffy. Look at her tail then. Oh wait, you can't. The clouds are literally covering it. Fuck. Anyway, her tail wasn't as fluffy, but now it's very fluffy, and I'm very happy with it. Oh, she's turning out so good. My sweet, sweet girl. Hello, Chrysalis. What are you drawing? I am currently preparing for art fight, so I'm very much touching up some references for my characters. I am currently on Felicity, my paladin Oath of Devotion dog girl. So I'm basically just giving her a new outfit, touching up some of the design aspects of her design that I really liked, changing some others that I didn't. She used to have a cape. I took out the cape and I gave her pauldrons instead. Who you're fighting against? They have not revealed the teams as of yet, so we don't know what the teams are looking at right now. But for Art Fight is essentially an annual art trading game. So you pick a team when they reveal them, and then each team draws each other's characters in order to quote-unquote fight to earn points. So the more drawings that are done, the more points your team gets, and then whoever has the most points at the end of the season wins for the year. And they're about to reveal the teams in like a couple days, I believe. On the 22nd, I think they're doing the stream for it. So we're about to find out what the art teams are gonna be. Last year, it was Stardust versus Seafoam, and I was on Team Stardust and won. I feel like it was very prophetic. My first year of Art Fight was literally had a space-themed thing, and I'm over here with my space-themed witch bun. I wish I could draw, but I have extremely shaky hands. Listen, you should still give it a try, because for art helps with that. You basically learn how to make your hands like steady. It just takes practice. I always highly recommend it. I think I'm gonna draw her axe before I draw her face. Just so I understand how big it's gonna be, because I might have to alter her canvas size. Because I might drop it down from here a little bit, and then make it longer just so... Or I might just make it longer on the side so I can make her a little bigger. I am currently drawing on Clip Studio Paint. That is my art program of choice. That is the one I prefer and that I go for. I do know quite a few artists who do like using Photoshop though, or some that like using Procreate. But Clip Studio is my art program of choice. Yeah, there's better programs specifically for drawing. Photoshop's really nice if you're into photography, because then you can have multiple uses for it, but I wouldn't recommend it solely for drawing. Oh, trust me, I know, Maggie, because I currently have the Adobe Creative Suite, because it's the only thing that lets you have Illustrator and Premiere Pro, which is the programs that I use, and they're charging me like almost 60 bucks! But the thing is, their plan that has Illustrator is 20 bucks, but it's like, can I please just have a plan that lets me use the two apps that I use? I don't even use Photoshop anymore. I don't need it. Ibis Paint's pretty good. I used to use Ibis Paint when I drew on my phone, when my speed paints had my little phone conversion shit on it. Oh my god, it's been such a long time. Yeah, I'm trying to switch out of Adobe products, but the thing is, I'm also a freelance graphic designer, which means I'm stuck with Adobe because I have to use Illustrator because, other companies use Illustrator and I can't send them the files because it doesn't match the files, and it just... Unfortunately, I'm stuck with Illustrator at least, but I'm trying to find a different video editing program for myself. I heard about DaVinci. It looks not complicated, but it just looks like I would have to learn a new program again. But I don't have time to learn a new program right now, so DaVinci's gonna have to wait just a little bit. Because regardless of which program I go with, I have to relearn an entire program. And I have a video that's due by the end of the month. I have the Art Fight guide video. I have another video I'm working on. Have you seen the breaking up with Adobe video? I've seen quite a few videos of creators who are also switching over to other stuff in other programs. I had this guy who was like recommending good alternatives for Adobe programs. So I know DaVinci was on one of them. Nice. What shows do you watch? Are we... Okay, hold on. That's a loaded question. Are we talking about animated shows or live action shows first off? These are two very important distinctions. Because there's two very different answers. Animated. Currently right now when I'm watching animated, I'm watching a lot of anime. I'm currently watching The Apothecary Diaries. I'm excited for the next season of Delicious in Dungeon to come out soon. So I'm rewatching the first season of that. But Apothecary Diaries is really, really good. I forgot the name of the other show I was watching. Because right now I'm in my rewatching phase. Because I'm planning to rewatch Owl House. See, now I have to think. Because I always forget immediately as soon as I'm about to, like, list something. Because then I have all the ideas in my head, and then they vamoose, and it's like, well, sheet. Oh, and of course I'm watching Hell of a Boss, and I'm watching Has Been Hotel. The new season hopefully is going to drop at some point this year. But we'll see. It's either this year or next year. Sheet. What else am I thinking of? I just finished 100 Girlfriends. Really good show, by the way. I know it sounds really weird, but it's a really good show. I promise. I swear. I think that's like all the big stuff. And then the only live action thing I'm watching right now, which is we're currently on a hiatus from it because my husband is gone for a bit. But we're gonna keep watching it when he comes back. We're currently watching Doctor Who. One of my favorite shows, main writer hates his fans, probably. Literally bullies one character, and the only time she got character bumps was when he wasn't writing. Oh my goodness. Which show is that? Mushoku Tensei Peak. I've seen Mushoku Tensei. I can't say I agree with you. I'm sorry. I respect your opinion, though. I'm not gonna tell you your opinion's wrong. I am gonna say I don't agree, though. There's a lot of issues with Mushoku Tensei's writing that I simply do not agree with. Especially with how they characterize Rudy. I do like all the action sequences and all the shit with the magic. I feel like those scenes were animated amazingly. I don't like Rudy. I don't like his character. I don't like how weird he gets. He makes me uncomfortable. I don't like it. I don't think you're meant to hate Rudy. I think for Rudy's character, the writers keep pushing that you want to see his redemption, right? Because he keeps getting fucked over, quite literally. Like this man has had so many things happen to him. Holy shit. Because, you know, he's trying to improve. He's trying to be better than his past life. But even after all his improvements and shit, I don't know. I just don't like him. He still makes me uncomfortable. Even after all the character development he's had. Right, but some of the ways they do it is just, it's too much, is what I'm saying. Especially when it comes to, how do I say this in a tactful, elegant way? Like, there's no way to say this in a tactful way. I just don't like how he interacts with most of the girls on the cast. Like, I just don't like it. Especially with how they characterize some of the girls. I just don't like it. Especially because some of them are super cool too. I do like them as their own characters apart from Rudy, but I feel like whenever they're in the same room as Rudy, they immediately lose like 10% of themselves, and I can't. I don't like it. What season of Doctor Who are you on? We just got to the 11th Doctor. Like, we just finished off with the 10th Doctor. Oh, shit. I already know about all the timeline shenanigans and stuff. I still retain my statement. Because with the timeline stuff, the whole problem's with his entire bloodline. I can't. Do you find it difficult to draw hands? It depends. It depends on how they're positioned. Like right now, I am struggling just a wee bit. Ah, this fly. No, that doesn't look right. Hold on. Hands are in fact the bane of my existence, but there are ways around it. think the hardest part about hands, it's just depending on which perspective you try to draw them on, they can be real weird. Okay, I think that will work for now. Because in that perspective, you just wouldn't see the pinky. This part does look weird now, so we gotta fix that. There we go. I gotta give her little claws. Trying to pop my knuckles, but they just won't pop. Alright, one more arm to go, and then we can work on her weapon, and then we can work on her face. There we go. Pardon me. Oh, I've been very sniffy recently. Thank you. Want to hear something wild? Oh no. What? Very specific. Y'all can't see my face. I am in shock. That's a very specific thing. There's a lot. There's a lot. There's almost too much. I'm overwhelmed. I didn't think wild would lead to more feet talk. Also, let's not refer to feet as hot. That's the last thing I need right now. Oh my gosh. Oh shit. Oh shit, I did this the wrong way. Okay, hold on, we can fix this. I understand. Don't worry, I'm not looking at you like a weirdo. I understand that's how it works. But, hear me out. It's still weird. But we already knew this. We already know that people are into some weird stuff and there's specific reasons why we're attracted to certain things. We already know this. We know this. It's just horrifying when, like, it's explicitly said. You know what I mean? It's like one of those things where you don't need to say it out loud, but the second someone says it out loud, we all look at each other just like, You know what I mean? The human brain is a mystery, and it's also horrifying at the same time. Let's see. Doesn't look the same. Oh, I messed up the size of this. Back to 8. There we go. Yeah! That's the anime technique. That's essentially like... That's how I learned to do it from anime. It's essentially adding more color to add some more contrast on the skin tones and stuff like that. And then you also add like a little dot of the actual skin color in there for it to look more like a highlight. Cause I've gotta do a bit of that. There we go. That makes it connect better. I'll just... There. She's looking so cute, chat. I do. My Discord server is mostly used for notifications right now. I just don't have the time to put together a staff to monitor any discussions or anything. So right now it's mostly just used for, let me grab that. It's mostly just used for notifications so everyone gets notified whenever I post a video, whenever I stream. I've got it right here. So if you want to be notified about any videos upcoming or any stream stuff, it's a good server for that, but right now the chats aren't open until, you know, probably in the future. See how this is turning out. Oh, she's looking so good. Look at her. Oh my goodness. All right. It is finally time for the weapon. Okay, shit. So we're gonna do this. How long have you been doing art for? I think I started art like my freshman year of high school, so... Fuck. How long have I been drawing for? Since 2015, 2016, I want to say. Yeah. Since around then. Yeah, I've been at it for a hot minute. Why does it turn out so thick? Holy shit. There we go. Them's not friends if they can't encourage you to improve. Yeah, I'd be like that. Burnout's a beach. It's actually... Thank you, Shadowbean. Does that look weird? That looks a little weird. Hold on. Alright. Hold on. There's gotta be a way to do this. There we go. That looks better. Hello, bug. Oh, shit. Why did it go on a separate layer? That doesn't look right. Okay, hold on. Almost done with the weapon. I'll have to freehand this. Oh, sorry, I'm sneezing so much. There we go. Oh, now I have to erase most of it. Fuck. Sheet. I always do this to myself. Actually, you know what we can do with this? I'm gonna duplicate this, and I'm gonna have the axe as its own reference. There we go. That way it doesn't have to go to waste. Oh, she's looking so cute. Make sure I save. And then we can draw her face and finally get to coloring. Holy shit. It's been almost 4 hours of just line art chat. Oh, she's looking so cute. Sorry if I'm a little quiet. I'm so focused. Why does that look scary? It's probably because she doesn't have like the colors and shit in there, but like. So what's this character's personality like aside from being a hustler? She's not a purposeful hustler, okay? So this will make sense once you know which dog breed she's based off. She's based off a border collie. So a lot of her personality is from that dog breed. She's very energetic. She can fight all day. She does not get tired easily. But yeah, she's very excited once she's bonded to you. You know, she's very protective of her friends. She loves making new friends. She's very naive about the world because she grew up in the Feywild. Okay, that feels a lot better. Her eyes were too open, that's what it was. Oh, Jesus. Very similar. Oh, big doggos. Yeah, she has a very similar temperament to that of the actual border collie. I like those dogs. Those dogs are very cute. So I thought it'd be very cute to base her off of them. And that's why she's got them floppy little ears. Yeah, she's very protective of her friends. That's her biggest trait. If you mess with her crew, you're done. You're done. She is not above murder, by the way. Very sweet, innocent girl, but she is not above murder. Her moral compass is very weird. I partially had to ask because looking at the drawing, I kept seeing like Korone similarities in the tails and ears. Which character, which anime is that from? Sounds familiar. But then again... Nice bean! The VTuber. Oh! I know exactly who you're talking about. It's actually really funny. I made Felicity before Korone started streaming. It was super funny seeing her and I was just like, Felicity? It was so funny. I was just like, oh my goodness. Let's clean this up. I don't like the 1,000-yard stare she's going on right now. It makes me upsetty spaghetti, but I feel like once I add the shine in her eyes, it's gonna go away. But at the same time, I want to adjust it now. I feel like that might be a my bad because I had her pose like this. What if I just... Fuck, that's right. They're on the same layer now. This is why we wait to merge our layer, kids. This is why we wait to merge our layers. When I think of Inugami Korona, I think of that one clip where she's like, Mario! Kiss me, Mario! It's so cute. Someone made like a little animation. I feel a lot better about this now. Yes, I feel a lot better about this now. It's a slight adjustment, but a slight adjustment makes the world go round. There we go. Look at her! My girl! I love. I love. Oh my god, I almost forgot about this. Okay, hold on. Should get that. That's the axe layer, so... axe layer. Okay, there we go. Never forget to name your layers. Holy shit. Okay. Oh, she's so cute. Alright, we can finally get on to colors, chat. Holy shit. It's been 4 hours. Okay, I'm just gonna merge this line. Save me a headache later. I already have the reference for the axe, so I'm not too worried about it. Get all the white space. Don't think I missed anything. I guess we'll find out in a second. Okay. We're mostly keeping the color palette mostly the same. Just because I do actually really like our color palette. Oh, I almost forgot her tail. I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna go crazy. Oh, I'm about to declare war on these fucking flies. Holy shit, they're actually driving me insane. I'm gonna make frickin' lose it. Hold on. This will have to suffice for now. I need some not harsh colors. What oath is she? Oath of Devotion, but she's not a normal Oath of Devotion, because from what I've read, Oath of Devotion is more like devoted to like lawful values, but her morality is all over the place. Like I said, she's not above murder, which a normal paladin Oath of Devotion would be very much against murder. Her devotion is more into the sense she's devoted into what she loves. Oh, finally that one popped. Holy shit. Sure, we'll just do the whole thing for now. Make sure there's no empty spots, and then I'll just worry about it in a second. Hello, Bean! Yes, we finally made it to coloring. I am currently blocking out all the colors right now. Just go with normal champagne right now, and then we'll see if we can make it look a little brighter. I just don't want such an intense, like, yellow for the gold, because I feel like it's gonna clash with her new arrangement of colors. So the biggest change in the Oath of Devotion tenet, compassion, was more of a suggestion to her. More like the law is more of a suggestion to her, you know what I mean? She doesn't know what that is. Am I gonna have to stick to that? Oh my god. Because otherwise it'd be honest, be brave, be fair, try to be good, and cause minimal harm. I don't know about the minimal harm. I'm gonna have to adjust those tones. So honor and compassion are more of a suggestion. Essentially, it's more like her line of thinking of, does this involve / hurt my friends in any way, shape, or form? No? I don't really care then. So yeah. Very much a suggestion. Ah, crap, I just realized. This doesn't dip as heavy as the... Hold on, I have to fix this chat. There we go. Yeah, that's why I said it would be really funny to have Felicity in a party with lawful good characters, because I bet you they're gonna be constantly like, no, no, Felicity! And she's like, but why? They'd be like, murder is bad, Felicity, and it's just like, but why? I'm looking at all the Oath tenants, and it sounds like flavor-wise of the tenants, specifically Oath of Vengeance is closest. Oh my goodness. Felicity is literally looks like a cinnamon roll but could kill you. No wait, let me rephrase that. Looks like a cinnamon roll, is a cinnamon roll, but could kill you. And keep in mind, she's a paladin. She's a very strong girl. Because paladins, their thing is literally charisma and strength. She's very chaotic puppy. If she saw ice skates, she'd put them on her hands and use them as a fucking fighting gauntlet. Imagine being punched to death by a dog girl with ice skates on her fucking hands. That's terrifying. I hope it is. Like I said, she is very oblivious to how a lot of things work. And her instant reaction is, can I use this as a weapon? Check yes. If yes, it's fighting time. What's really funny about Felicity, I'm pretty sure that I established in one of the sessions I had with my husband, is that she, for some reason, really hates cabbages. She's not usually a picky eater, but she hates cabbages. I don't know why. I don't know why I decided that for my girl, but she just really does not like cabbages. She refuses to eat them. That's just a dog thing? Maybe I saw that when I was, like, researching border collies. That would make a lot of sense, actually. Yeah, because, like, we were in this fucking forest, and my husband was like, it's a cabbage forest, and my instant reaction to that was, man, that's crazy, my dog girl hates cabbages. And I was like, why does she hate cabbages? I don't know, I'm just rolling with it. Hello, Micah. Interesting. Huh? Oh? Mika. I guess I could see that, but that's just an awkward way to pronounce it, no? Should I make it the pink that she's already wearing? Okay, we're gonna have to do a lot of rendering to distinguish all of these fucking pinks. So there's a lot of pink now. Let me color interface first before I make a judgment call here. I'm in shambles. Okay, I'll figure it out later. How do we feel about the champagne instead of gold, chat? Do we feel like it has potential? Do you want me to zoom in on her face or any part of her armor? Okay, okay. I do like the champagne. Okay, okay. I feel like the champagne has some potential depending on how I shade it. Because I don't like how dull it looks right now, but it does work with their color palette, if that makes sense. I just feel like the gold was just too harsh against the white. And she also has a lot of pink on her. Oh, that's my girl! Okay. Where to start? Let's start with general shading before we start the highlights and start like that. Hello, meme. My eyes itchy. Oh my god, it's already 3 o'clock! Ugh, okay, we're good. We're good now. feel like we've all reached the point where we're chilling. Chillin' with a capital. A capital C. Hello, welcome to the chat. I'm currently working on my paladin dog girl for art fight. She's coming along very nicely. I am so very happy. think now I should probably tackle this skirt, maybe. Yeah. Oh, the petticoat's gonna be a fucking demon. Oh my gosh. Have a good one, Shadowbean. My goodness. Should probably order something to eat soon. It's almost 4 o'clock. Shawarma. Nah, actually, I think I'm gonna have the leftover pizza in the fridge. It's gonna take me a second to heat it up, though. I'm so chuffed with myself. She's turning out so cute. It's a little hardy with Felly. She looks like she would separate your head from your shoulders if you cheated on her. That would be quite the feat considering she's polyamorous. You would have to fuck up real bad. You would have to fuck up so bad if that was the reason she'd be hunting you down. At that point, you would deserve it, you know? What do you mean those are evil eyes? What do you mean? You take it back right now. She is a sweet jelly bean with no thoughts in that head. That doesn't mean she's evil, Ches. She's chaotic good, remember? Pardon me. Okay, I'm gonna be zoomed in on the tatas for a hot minute here, chat. Look respectfully, please.
seems a little too dark, actually.
Six hours, woo! I'm hungry. Oh shit, I got too much medicine. Hold on. think I figured it out. After forever. this. I'm not gonna lie, I thought I was gonna be done with her by now. I was a fool. I think I got all of it. I've already committed to bit. I'm spending so long on this fucking armor. It's so shiny, chat. When will the end of the horizon arrive? No. No, please. Son of a bitch. Fuck a duck! Holy shit! Oh my god. All of that on the wrong fucking layer. Holy shit. Oh my god, I did all of that on the wrong motherfucking layer. I gotta change this playlist at some point. Oh my god. Oh. She's so shiny. She's so shiny.
Hello, Kiwi. We've made significant progress on the Goral. What is her lore? So essentially Felicity, hold on, give me a second. I'm making sure I don't miss anything. I missed this shit right here. So essentially Felicity grew up in the Fae realm due to her village being attacked. So her mother sent her out into a tree stump that ended up accidentally being a portal to the Fae realm. So she ended up growing up there for a time. Which, you know, kind of lends to the fact that she doesn't know what normal shit is and she's completely okay with murder. It's because of fairies. She was essentially taken in by a fairy clan that kind of defected from Queen Titania. So they made her like the de facto like leader of their village. So technically she's a little fairy queen. But yeah, for like a while she grew up with the fairies and she decided to set out on adventures so she could learn to be a better queen and find a way to fight Titania and end her tyranny. So she eventually travels to the material plane. I forgot what in D&D what the regular world is called,
But she eventually travels there to meet allies and stuff, so that way she can come back and then fight Titania, the Fairy Queen. Because as far as she knows, Titania is evil, and that's why her little village of fairies defected from her. Hence why she is decked out in silver, even though silver can hurt fairies. It's because she's trying to hurt fairies, just other kinds of fairies. It's why she doesn't have any silver on her palms, though. So that way she can still, like, hold her actual fairy friends. Let me see. I have to color her actual, like, the actual blade of the axe. I think we'll just keep it like that for now, honestly. We tried it the other way around, actually. Where did the white hair come from? Oh, she's based off a border collie. And border collies have like brown and white or black and white fur. Shit. I swear I'm almost done. I swear. Will you draw anyone else tonight? I think after I finish her, we're gonna switch to date everything for a bit because, oh my god, I've been drawing for like... how long now? For the past 7 hours? So I've been drawing for a while.
I keep forgetting about these. Still always the rough part, figuring out colors. No.
Pardon me.
There she is, chat, the girl! She's done. Just so you guys can understand. Oh shit. This is her before in 2023. So that's 2023. Right? 2025. 2023. 2025. You see that shit? You see that? Oh, she got the good fucking glow up. And then now let me save her. Oh man, she's finally done. Let me send this to my husband, hold on. She's so cute! I love her. Alright, y'all, now I could take a fucking break and play some games. Holy shit. Hold on. I gotta switch. So let me save her, make sure everything is Gucci. Let me update her art fight really quick, actually. Hold on. Oops, not attacks. Nope. Characters. Alright, hold on guys. I'm updating her art fight sheet really fast. Have a good night!
submitted her wrong. We're gonna delete her old artwork because it's no longer accurate. There we go. 2 characters updated. Well, actually, 1 character updated, I should say, and then a new character. Oh my goodness. We've still got, what, Nora and Moxie left, and then I can see if I can have enough time to redesign Delilah, Alencia, and Calliope, but I don't know if they're gonna have enough time for them. But we shall see. Either way, Felicity looks so cute! I'm so sorry to any artists who are gonna draw her armor. My condolences, guys. Alright, now it's time for me to indulge in cute characters. Alright. So, while I go use the restroom before we start update everything, I'm also gonna order some food, just so, you know, I don't have to be away from the stream for too long. Oh! This is gonna take me like 20 minutes to heat up the pizza from the oven, because I don't like microwave pizza. It's not right.
Team 17. Sassy Chap Games. Date everything!
Alright, give me a minute to go pee and order some food. I'll be back.
I feel much better. Every time. Alright. Time to change the title of the stream. Because we're done drawing for now. Fic. Hold on. To be cringe is to be free. Oh my goodness. I am so happy with how she turned out. She turned out so cute. I'm real proud of myself. So I think some chicken nuggies are in order. Some good ass chicken nuggies. 'Cause I'm in a good fucking mood. Watch, the fucking trash can's gonna ruin it for me. Maggie, my beloved. So, speaking of, we gotta talk to Maggie, because we talked to Sket and Alabra yesterday, and he was preoccupado. Hold on. Nice bedroom, thank you. All right. All right, I have ordered my dinner.
So we can play while that's on the way. Alright. It's been a while since we talked to Diana. I got some Chick-fil-A. I'm basic. I just wanted something quick and easy. Let's talk to Diana first.
It's you!
Hello!
And I know it's you because it's not me. Because I am me, and you are you. And we're different. I'm your diary. I'm holding all the stories.
Hehe.
Dear God, you have a lot of stories. It's all so damn sad.
Why is it sad?
Oh, no wonder I feel this way all the time. You only come to me when you have something horrible that you can't hold all by yourself. It's something painful and weird and full of spikes, and when you've had enough of it, you just close me and walk away. What have they said about love being blind? I think maybe her scales are snake scales, that circuitous sneak thieving bitch.
There's a lot of voice actors you will recognize in here. Your mind's amazing.
Don't you mean your mind? I've never had one of my own. I've just been a proxy. I'm an appendage. I'm a prop. Take what you take by giving. And you don't give by taking any of it back. Or by taking responsibility. Or even by writing down the things that were beautiful or soft or sweet. Those you keep in your head and you siphon off all the shit and the loss and seething resentments until I'm drowning in you. What if I wasn't just you? What if I am on my own? What if I could watch a sunrise and think not about the people who will never be able to watch it with me, but about how pretty it is? Maybe I can.
You want to try together?
No! Don't
Oh,
you
no, by
get
yourself?
it?
Okay, cool.
It's always together. I've been a conjoined twin my whole
Fair,
fucking
fair.
life. Only I didn't know it. None of my experiences were mine because they weren't even ours. They were yours. They can't be ours if I'm not even there. Just go. Just leave.
My bad, my bad.
Always there. Don't you see? Always and never. Always for you and never for me. I will die if you stay away. But if you don't go away right now, I'll combust. Whoosh!
I'll see you later.
With a look back at her to make sure she doesn't combust, you take your leave.
I tried. Also, it's not the game per se, it's more like the sensitivity. It's very janky, the sensitivity. And I'm also using a controller. This game's called Date Everything. It just came out literally yesterday. We are going to... Let's talk to Maggie first.
I'll meet you at location 1.
Where the fuck is location 1? No, shit! Fuck! I meant to press X. I'll just talk to Scandalabra and hope for the fucking best. You.
It's Lucinda Lavish.
Why?
To enjoy this hijacking of your intentions.
Why would you do this to me?
Tell me, lover, what should we get up to now?
Can I change how often you come by?
Sure. What are you thinking?
Sure.
Wow. Okay. You're gonna get the maximum me. Anything else on your mind?
You're in for it now?
Now that that's
Tell me, lover,
what should we get up to now?
You said you're the best character in the game?
The very best character in the game. I'm Lucinda Leading Lady.
Makes sense.
Only the hottest of us get to be stars. Compliment noted. I've got the most range, the most interesting stories, the most everything.
Wow.
Check out my range. Glass Modine Septime. There won't be any more glass for the winter.
Hey, Shunky, what's going on today? Me and Mellywinks are gonna go to the Boom Boom Zoom room.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
Side effects may include drowsiness, hypothermia, stomach upset, and turning into a ghost. And each of those lines was recorded in only one take.
Oh my gosh.
I'm basically the best actress. In fact, I'll give myself that award right now. Best actress, Lucinda Leading Lady. What do you think?
You convinced me.
Yay! Here. To show you my powers and incredible acting prowess, I present you empathy.
Yay!
See you around, my biggest fan.
Alright.
Yet you return. You must desire me in some way.
No,
The
we're literally
chance of
trying to
critical
fucking
colloquy.
interrogate you.
Though your own scandal-mongering leaves much to be desired, I can take you under my label.
Oh my god. Maggie needs to speak to you. What the fuck do you mean?
To attend to. But tell me, when I spoke of polishing my knot,
Jesus Christ.
do you even know what that is?
There's a middle.
So, that's been a vicious rumor for
Fuck.
years. The knob is above the base and is decorative. Now, where on me is my label?
What did... Sounds like a private matter, dude.
Oh, it is merely my arm, you nincompoop. Last, a capital may mean an uppercase letter or an exclamation for a lovely thing. But where is the capital on my corpus?
The lip of the
Oh,
can.
that is my sconce. Do they not teach this in schools?
Brother, we're trying to interrogate you right now.
Capital is underneath each sconce. Well, you have stumbled in your attempts to further gain my esteem. Not a single question right about my anatomy.
Brother.
Allow me to tally up my feelings for you. I deem you not yet worthy of my intellect.
Okay.
Sheesh. Well, if you want to gain my esteem further, I will now tell you precisely how to do it.
Dude. Dude. I've tried to talk to you
Share
twice
with
now.
me more goings on. It is give and take in the world of rumor, you see.
Yes, he looks like Preminger, exactly.
Have any for me?
He sounds like
You
Preminger
return.
too.
You are rather jejune in your jests. But to become one with a path of scandal, you must give as much as you take.
There's a big scandal that Maggie found, and it involves you.
Truly? Bring in that magnifying glass.
Finally.
Well. It seems I am in high demand.
That's one way of putting it.
Enough chit chat. Word on the street is you've been calling someone in this house counterfeit.
Why ever would I make such an allegacious allegation?
We have a witness that points to you.
I challenge you to produce them.
You asked for it. Stepford.
Hi, Scandelabra. Scandalabra's face falls.
Oh, drat.
Ah, bitch! Got you now!
Remember last week when you told me the silverware is fake? It's not real silver, it's counterfeit?
I have a faint recollection of such an occurrence.
I remember it clear as day. You started the rumor, not me.
What have you got to say for yourself? Oh wait, actually. Pretty sure allegations isn't a real word. Also, the why is pretty obvious. You're a fiend for drama.
Not so fast. There may be something underneath all of this.
Okay, Pookie. What was the reason you started this Scandalabra?
Why, you ask? Why?
Scandalabra loses control, looking rather like a harried murderer at the witness stand.
Because it's true. That's why. I've seen the silverware flaunting his authenticity left and right, and I simply had to put an end to it. When you've got real pedigree like I do, you can't bear to see others pretend they've got the same class.
Rabbit, how do you fold so fast for a goddamn magnifying? Look at her! Do I even need to answer, Chaz? Look at her!
Bold claim, Scandalabra. Can you back it up?
Ask Kiwi!
Why, certainly.
Kiwi knows the answer? Why not give us your evidence?
All right, I will. First and foremost, true silver like me
Kiwi, back me up
shines
here.
brilliantly.
Thank you. Maggie is indeed wife.
Have a look and see for yourself. I'm dazzling. The silverware in the drawer is dull. Even has some streaks on it. Second rate, obviously.
Okay, what else?
Second, there's no need to mark real silver. It's enough on its own and needs no stamp of approval. The silver in the drawer is all covered with stamps.
So you say. Anything more?
Why, simply listen to the way I speak. Can you question for a moment that such a delicious degree of diction could
Brother,
be
the
achieved
way
by
that you
anything
speak
less
makes me
than
want to
a
pop.
genuine article?
Is that all?
I also pinky promise that it's true. All right, no need for further questioning. Case closed.
Okay, now it's personal. Nobody closes my cases for me.
Uh-oh.
You fucked up. Easy, girl, easy. Let's break all this down with a level head.
Indeed. Let's separate fact from fiction and flush out the fraud. Where should we start?
What about the shininess?
What's your opinion?
Does silver tarnish? I can't think of this stuff out.
Precisely correct.
Okay.
Real silver must be polished to bring it back up to its highest luster.
Turns blue? Oh my goodness. What about the way he speaks?
What about it?
Him talk funny.
While articulation and eloquence are praised by the prestigious, they are not foolproof signs of anything. And only a pathological prat like the Scandalabra would use it to try and cast blame on the innocent.
What about the pinky promise?
Naturally, I shall not dignify that as evidence of anything except idiocy.
Alright, I think I've heard enough.
Not so fast. You're forgetting one last thing.
The supposed stamp.
Real silver is stamped in order to affirm its authenticity. If we look on your bottom, however, Scandalabra, I suspect we shall find something other than such a stamp.
Oh no! Not my...
Maggie slips around the Scandalabra, grasping his coat in one hand and lifting it to inspect his posterior.
Aha! There we have it.
Made in New Jersey!
Not a stamp of sincerity, but the note of a knockoff.
Oh, shame!
From New Jersey. Scoundrel! Time to fess up.
And then you can go apologize to the silverware for having besmirched his reputation with your own lies.
As punishment, you can go ahead and give it a good polish while you're at it.
Scandalabra's expression goes entirely blank.
All right.
Ah! Oh my gosh! Holy shit, I did not expect him to drop the fucking voice.
I'm not really a so-called Scandelabra.
What the fuck?
I'm a completely ordinary, cheaply made knockoff from Freehold, New Jersey.
Brother, I need you to go back to talking to the other way you were talking, because, like, oh my gosh, it's freaking me out.
I just want to be special, you know? When you're mass-produced, you just get that urge to strike out on your own. Rebel knows how it is.
Shut up, cuck.
Okay.
Okay. I left the factory learning that I was essentially a defect from the start. A bum.
There was no need to lash out at the rest of us.
You're right, Maggie. You're always right, Maggie. I've tried to dig dirt up on you, but you're squeaky clean. And for all my digging, all my messing around, I'm sorry.
I'm freaking out, chat.
I still kinda get off on learning about all the relations around the house, though.
He pokes the tips of his index fingers together in a gesture that reminds you of the way he used to present to you.
If it's okay with you, I'll just watch and enjoy from here.
As long as no one is getting hurt. And you promise to tell no more tales.
You have my word.
Well then, I'll call this case closed. Stay out of trouble. What is your real name?
Oh, just a completely ordinary candle kind of name. John Wick.
There's no fucking way. I can't even comment on that.
An utterly ordinary name destined for mediocrity. You're quite certain.
Well, Mr. Wick, stay out of trouble.
Can we smooch now, Maggie? I went through a lot. We did it!
You were wonderful.
I can't tell if I'm just swept up in the moment, but I really want to kiss you right now.
I thought you'd never say that. Come here.
Wow!
Maggie curls her arms around you, planting a kiss on you so sizzling, it would make even Scandelabra blush.
Wow! Maybe we can go find somewhere to be alone and celebrate?
Follow me.
I love Maggie. Alright, let's see. I wonder how these two are doing.
Harper and Dirk are, once again,
Seriously?
arguing loudly. This time, however, they
Y'all,
stop
it's
as soon as
late.
They see you walk up.
You!
What the fuck?
You!
Huh?
Tell Turkey he's wrong.
What?
Tell Harper she's wrong.
What the fuck?
How am I wrong?
What?
You've created another reality in your head where I'm gangbanging hangers and about half the objects in this fucking house!
Oh, that.
That is reality. I just choose to forgive you because I love you so much. And you repay me by cheating on me and calling me crazy. He thinks I'm the wrong one here, when all I've ever done is love him.
No, girl, you're wrong.
That isn't love!
Tell him.
Tell her!
I'm about to eat shit and die.
Harper bursts into tears, running out of the room with a sobbing wail. Dirk grins at first, but after a few moments he begins to look uneasy.
I thought it would feel good to win, but... Shit. Wait up, Harper, don't go!
He runs after her, his distress increasing as he goes.
Okay. Cool. We'll check up on them in the morning. That was a lot. That was a lot. feel like I should clean my laundry, huh? Give him a break. Alright, new day. Let's check up on our diary. Is she feeling better?
Hi.
Hi. Hi to you too.
I have to say something, but it means that I had to feel it fully. And I gotta tell ya, it sucks something awful.
What's up?
I was on the bottom of the ocean for a little while, and the water was filling my lungs, and the salt was burning me and leaking out my eyes with it all.
That sounds terrible.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry too.
You are? I think all the fireworks just went off at once. Don't let the wizard see you. What are you sorry for?
'Cause you wanted to be on your own. Took you for granted.
Yes. Yes, that's it. That's all. I would give anything right now for a torrent of words. Of my own best words. But they're all yours. And I can't give you back your words. That's regifting. Awful to throw your thoughts back at you. The thought of it is making me feel sick. But if I threw up, even that would be yours. Cocoa and lime from that beach in San Diego.
I have an idea of how to give you your own words.
Okay, tell me. You've told me a lot. So, another idea, another thought. I think I can hold it if I've held all the others. I feel like a cartoon character. Is this what a cartoon character feels like? I've never been one, so I don't know. You've never been one, or even seen one. At least you've never written a story about it.
I've definitely seen at least one cartoon.
And not written about it? Ah, what a racket! Gosh, I wonder. You do so much telling. I wonder if I could tell this time. I could do it. Of course I could. It's just an action. Any action is possible with the right motivation. It was either a life coach or a sociopath who said that, I think. What's the difference if you really break it down? Why am I doing this?
It's hard to know what the right options to progress her positively are. Because we're gonna use it to separate you from me.
Gasp! That's possible? We can do that? So I'll pick one, and then what? I'll tell it to you, and you'll wave the wand and swirl the cape, and I'll be better? Me? Whole? Alone, but not alone. On my own in the good way. Okay, pick one.
Tell me the prettiest story.
Which is the most pretty? No, that's never a good metric. I have one. I have three. The one of the man who had a seizure. The one about waiting in the wings of Edinburgh. Oh, crashing into a tree on skis. Tree ski meltdown.
These are pretty?
You'd better pick one before they overwhelm me. Once I open this thoroughfare, all the bones want out.
Edinburgh?
It was a play. I was in a play. But I only remember one scene of it. It must have been longer than that, though. Most plays are, right?
Most are. Some are really small, though. Different strokes.
It was something magical. Everyone was speaking English, but it sounded different. Like poetry or like a song with no music. There were fairies and talking animals, and so many of the things I could see were sparkling. Like things were just dusted over with this very fine layer of glitter. I don't like glitter very much.
Me too.
So beautiful and celebratory and ethereal. I love glitter!
Oh. I love this memory. Keep going.
The point here wasn't so that you could bathe in the reflected glory of this gorgeous memory. Don't you do that enough with me?
Sorry.
Me! You said this would help me not be you anymore.
You're right, sorry.
Much obliged. I remember I was standing on my tiptoes in the wings, waiting for my entrance.
You weren't in the wings though. What do you remember?
Me. What do I remember? That isn't what you remember. This is archaeology. Like unearthing a minibus with toothbrushes. It's quiet. There is a single light on. Just over my left shoulder. Can books have shoulders?
Technically you have spines. Keep going.
I can see the dust motes falling through the air. I can smell something stale, but not unpleasant. Old, but well cared for. Musty and comfortable. Oh, wow. I can remember my breathing.
That's good, that's good.
Steady. Bated. Like I was waiting for something.
This is your memory, right?
It's difficult to tell. I was waiting for you to come back. The light was on. I was open on the desk, imagining the adventure you must be having. You'd told me so often how excited you were to be in Edinburgh, how much you loved this play. What a dream come true the whole experience was. I was so happy for you.
Oh.
And here I thought, I guess I was wrong. This is such a happy memory. And I was waiting, patient and thrilling for you to come back. Come home and tell me about it. I think... Thank you. I think you've saved my life. I did have it before. I just never lived it. I lived yours. You were overpowering. I hope very much that I will never be the same. And I'll ask you to go wait on the desk now. I'm going to go make my entrance and see what I learn. Come back. Come back soon and I'll tell you about it.
Hee hee. I'll see you soon. I'm so happy for her. We're making very good progress. Let's see. I suppose we should check on the raging couple right now then. My food's almost here. Woohoo!
There's no yelling when you enter the laundry room today, but the tension is the thickest it's ever been.
Oh shit.
Harper and Dirk stand facing away from each other, neither speaking to the other. They perk up when they see you. It seems your little discussion the other day hasn't affected your relationship with them.
No matter what I say, no matter what I do, I can't get Durkee to see how much he hurts me.
Harper will never evaluate her behavior, ever.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry, Harper. You're the problem here.
So, we need an outsider's perspective.
You're good with this stuff, right? Just tell us what to do.
I'm at my fucking wit's end. I'll take it. I just feel paralyzed when I think of leaving or staying.
I don't want Durkee to leave ever.
but I don't know how to make him understand my feelings.
Please, just tell us what to do. I'm over this.
Oh, Jesus Christ, we're at the breaking point, huh? Oh, fucking Lord. Okay. Oh, Lord. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think they're good for each other. I think Harper's still too attached to Chappie, who's passed on. She keeps putting the expectations of Chappie onto Dirk. That's not good for him. Like, I understand she loves him, but, like, obviously this is not good for either of them, right? I think y'all need some time away from each other.
Toxic?
Yes, sweetie, yes.
Come on, Harper. We both know it's true.
Very much so.
Remember how it was for you with Chappie? You guys never fought like we do.
Well, yeah, but...
I saw everything back then. It was easy for you two.
You two are making yourselves and everyone around you miserable.
I guess we are.
Like, I swear, one more day and y'all would have involved the Hanks with this.
I can cop to that.
I just don't even know what life looks like without you anymore.
Remember how it was before me? You can have that again. You can find someone to love you, like Chappie did.
How can I? I don't know what's out there. You made me sad a lot, but you know me, and I know you. I don't want to start over.
You should take some time to figure out why you are the way you are.
But I know why I am.
No, you do not.
I'm just so scared to lose Sturkey the way I lost Chappie.
I think you need to look a little deeper.
I just wanted to hold on to him.
You never trusted me, even in the beginning. It took one wash cycle for you to freak out at me. I didn't even know what to do with it. So I just hid from you, and it made it all worse.
You need to take your time for yourself, Dirk.
That's fine with me. I know how I got here, but I don't really know what to do to never go there again. But I guess we can all agree this isn't good.
He sighs. Harper looks as if she might cry, but she manages to hold up.
Is this the end, then?
Think so, yeah.
Harper holds her arms out, and though Dirk hesitates for a moment, he walks over to envelop her in a tender hug.
I'll miss you, Turkey.
Don't miss me, Harper. Just take care of yourself, okay?
Yeah. You too.
They linger for a few moments, and then they part slowly, both turning to look at you.
Hey, thanks for everything.
Oh, thank God.
We were so deep into this, we couldn't confront the truth on our own.
I needed someone else to tell me it's okay to let go. I'm scared too, but I'm gonna go see Washford in Drysdale. I wish you well, Harper. I really do.
You too, Turkey. Dirk.
Dirk gives each of you a nod, and then he walks off in the direction of the washer and dryer. Harper turns away, a tear sliding down her cheek.
God, I can't look.
She turns to you instead, with a warmth in her eyes.
You know, you've really...
Oh, whoa. We just said that you need to take some time to be single. We just had this discussion like 5 seconds ago.
Now that Dirk's gone, I never realized just how weighed down he made me feel.
Girl!
But you come and go on your own all the time.
Girl!
And no matter how much Dirk and I screamed at you, you kept coming back.
I think you completely missed the point of that fucking conversation.
Maybe it's not that I have a trust issue. It's that Dirk
Oh.
trusted.
Oh my fucking God. Please, promise me, you'll get therapy.
She rolls her eyes at you.
All right, fine. I'll see someone about it.
Thank you!
But I don't want to talk about that. I want to talk about you and me.
Girl!
I've only known you a short while now, but you remind me of Chappie.
Oh, no! Oh, no! Oh, no! Whoa, whoa, whoa! Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
With Chappie, it was right immediately, and you... It's just been so easy with you.
Harper!
You've seen me at my worst, and you keep coming back.
I came back for both of you!
I know it's a little fast, but I believe that when you know, you know.
No.
Please, tell me you'll stick around. I want to be with you.
We can be friends. Let's be friends.
Huh. Friends.
I think you can benefit from a friend.
You know, I'm not even sure if I have any friends these days.
Now you can have one more than zero. So let's be friends.
I went from dating Chappie to dating Dirk, and I spent all my time with them. I'm not really good at being single. Maybe with you I can just practice being friends with someone without dating them.
Yes, yes, please, God, please.
Harper reaches out for a hug.
Okay, I'll do a hug. First friendship hug, yay!
Harper wraps her arms around you, closing her eyes and breathing in a little too deeply. Something about this feels a bit too intense for friends.
Fucking hell, dude.
Friends.
Okay.
Wait here.
Harper doesn't even bother waiting for your response. She just leaves. Time passes unbelievably slowly. It feels somehow slower in this room. Just as you're beginning to contemplate leaving, Harper comes bounding back in.
Look at this!
Huh?
She turns to show you her lower back, showing off a very bright and shiny tattoo.
No. No. God. No. Okay, I need to get my food. Hold on. Oh, God. Fuck, I'm scared. Oh, my God. No. I swear to God, if it's of my name, I swear to God. I swear I'm gonna lose it. I'll be back. I'll be back. I swear to God, if it's a fucking tattoo of my name, I'm going to fucking lose it. I swear. Oh shit, I hit the mic. I swear to God. I swear. Harper. Oh God. Oh God, oh God, oh God. Please don't let it be my name. Please don't let it be my name. I don't want it to be my name.
Judging by the redness of her skin, and the fact that you've never seen it before,
No!
it's pretty clear that it's brand new.
No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Harper?
Harper beams at you.
Oh, God.
It's a tattoo! To celebrate our new extremely normal, no lovey feelings relationship.
What?
Rebel did it for me. They're great at it.
She hands you a small piece of paper.
Here, so you can get your matching one.
Oh, my God. Harper! I'm not, no. Atari tides to summon comfort for Ches in light of the nutso hamper lady. Thank you for the $5, QC. Oh.
Harper's smile only grows brighter.
Why? Harper!
Now everyone around the house will know you
Oh my god, she's fucking lost it. She's fucking lost it. I'm so glad Dirk got out while he could. I guess I'm taking one for the team, chat. I guess I'm taking one for the team.
Don't take too long now, alright? Everyone needs to know how tight we are.
Jesus Christ.
I'll make sure to remind you. Friends like us should stick together. Forever.
Oh my god. She's fucking lost it. I think she just has abandonment issues, chat. I think that's purely what it is. She just has abandonment issues. Oh lord. At least I got some more poise. Yay! Oh lord. Lord. Jesus Christ. Let's... I guess let's talk to, is this Washford? The first one?
An acrobat in bright orange evaluates you with a smirk. His hair
Hello.
is streaked with grey, and there's a twinkle in his eyes that tells you this guy is definitely going to keep you on your toes.
Hi, Dirk's told me nothing about you, actually. He's just told me your name.
Hello there, new face. I'm quite excited to meet you.
Are you fucking Astarion? Are you Neil?
Yes.
I got fucking whiplash. You may?
I have a voluptuous suspicion that may be the emotion I'm experiencing. Yes.
Okay, I'm excited.
But of course you are. How could you not be? Look at me after all. Listen to the mellifluous murmur of my voice. Well, hardly a murmur. More like the euphonious booming of a cannon from a stone-turreted castle.
Okay.
Marble on all the floors, gold leaf, filigree wrought iron, and my god, the velvet. If I were a castle, I would be absolutely dipped in velvet.
I think I'd have a big-ass moat.
A moat, eh? You'd surround yourself with a deep, muddy, deadly river of falsity and needless self-defense.
Yes.
Water. The substance that flows like secrecy through the crevices of our lives. Moving on. I do get distracted, don't I? Just so many wonderful things about me on which to expound. My form alone is a temple of wonders. Which part is your favorite?
About you? I just met you.
He gestures to his muscled frame, inviting you to drink him in.
Which of my parts sings the most to you? For me, today anyway, it's my pectorals. They're glistening. Enough almost to be felt through the fabric of my tunic.
Your hair's pretty cool.
Perhaps this can be the first bridge between us. The first bits of woven lint eventually to form the sturdy, braided rope of our friendship. Do you, like me, enjoy celebrating at the altar of your own glorious form?
Sure. I'm trying to work out more.
Indeed. I am an enthusiast for anything that challenges all sides of my glorious vessel.
How do you work out?
Jereb, I cannot even begin to tell you, but I am nothing if not inventive, fearless, indefatigable. Devilishly so. I haven't given up hope that I'll yet be able to craft a perfect metabolic masterpiece.
I can see why Drysdale is avoiding you.
Gasp. I've had a sudden flash that I should feel excited, but I am not sure why. Explain yourself, brain! Oh, no, wait. I figured it out. Oh, that's more points for me. Huzzah!
What?
Would you, my new lovely acquaintance, like to help me create the perfect challenge for my body and mind? Would you help me invent a tango for the triceps, a conga for the core, a quick step for the quadriceps?
Sure.
Awesome, yes. As in capable of inspiring awe. Just like my obliques. Yes? Yes.
Obliques, we'll start there.
I know. I can lie down with Florence, grasp Titus by her intimidating epaulettes, and Russian twist her for 3 sets of 20.
What?
What do you think?
Titus, what's that?
Titus! The detergent! If you think I'm dramatic. What do you think?
Who's Florence?
Florence, the floor. You haven't met Florence?
I have not. Not yet.
She and Mare Celia are my 2 favorite dishy divas. We get together, a little Lambrusco, raise a little hell. She hates working out, but I'm absolutely sure she'll support me. I made another joke. That one wasn't even intentional. I'm amazing.
Wow, this man has a lot of self-confidence.
What do you think?
I don't think Titus is gonna like being twisted.
Oh, Cherub, you're right. I didn't even think of that. So, you've met her then?
No.
She might not appreciate being included in my sweat sesh, but twisted... Let's just say she has some dark and deeply held feelings.
Oh? I think I might be afraid. Just a little.
Yes, darling, yes! Lead into that feeling. God, a little healthy fear is better than a brand new lint filter. But you shall conquer it, I must say.
I'm a little worried, chat.
Watching you be so bold is bringing up the most daring idea for me. I'm wondering if you would do me a favor. There will be almost no muscular exertion at all.
Oh,
okay,
Jesus.
There is a little bit, but you won't break a sweat, I promise.
Uh-huh.
Call Washford for me?
Huh? What, like on the phone?
No, just with your voice. Just vibrate those glorious pipes of yours and call out the name. Washford.
Okay, he's gonna be a little pissed, but sure.
Just wait a moment. He should be here. It appears your pipes are not glorious enough to traverse the great distance that still persists between us. You'll have to use your feet. Not as glorious, slightly floppy really, but hopefully effective.
What did you do?
Have at it!
What did you do? Oh wait.
Champ, champ, champ! How goes it?
Your butt.
I guess I don't know how to speak to the youth today. Valdivian would like you to complete an exit survey based on your time here. How would you rate your time with Valdivian?
Medium.
Okay. I appreciate you participating. One more question. If you were to recommend, I don't know, Tom for a job somewhere, how likely would you be to send his resume along?
I'll be nice.
That really means a lot, champ. Here comes my resume if you ever have any leads.
That is the saddest resume I've ever seen. Not even a PDF file, dude. Oh, I'm just missing one collectible. Should probably talk to the guy after this.
A handsome acrobat greets you with a
Oh,
small
hi.
yet theatrical
Oh,
little
you
bow,
are a bit more
placing a
intense
hand
than
on his
Washford.
chest and tipping his head forward. He has the aura of a veteran showman, but he doesn't look particularly pleased to have you as his audience.
Greetings, weary traveler.
Hi. I am weary. Thank you for noticing.
Naturally, my senses are heightened when I'm in a mood.
Sounds like a bad mood.
Yes,
Was it because of me?
yes. A long and solitary bad mood. For this, for everything, we are out of tune.
You want to talk about it?
You aren't serious. You jest.
You look like you need a good ear. No jesting here. I've been told my jests are bad.
You want to hear my story?
Yes, go ahead. You look like you need to take a load off. But shh.
I am a servant of the drama of the heart. Good, bad, what's the difference? I am awash in the scurryings of lives. Countless lives.
If the stream cuts out, it's because it's... Oh. It's storming like crazy. I'm a little worried the power's gonna go out, but we'll see.
Countless stories. I am filled with water, the fundamental state of all things. Water, the tears you cry when you are born, when you are made, when you are broken. It is the sweat that drips from brows and shaking knuckles in alleyways, in schoolyards.
Oh, Jesus. Big lightning.
It flows over its own frozen self down dry and grateful throats. It drops from noses in blazing sunshine onto lemon-printed bathing suits. It is the wellspring of ancient secrets held in rough clay bowls. I am surrounded by it.
I'm remembering all the times I left my clothes in the washer too long. I'm sorry.
You cannot know the agony that exact decision has caused me. I cannot talk about it. You'll have to ask Drysdale about it. The pale betrayal.
What's that?
You have no idea.
I don't, that's why I asked.
But not only that. Not only do I hold the limitless, the unfathomably simple. I hold the dirt of life. The blood stuck in denim from skinned knees comes to me. The stains of earth from a weekend spent burrowing into trees and the slimy, crawly things. The makeup smeared onto shirt collars and cuffs, streaked mascara, and embers of a lipstick that blazed once. All of this comes to me to be absolved. It may be dissolved, but it does not disappear. It cannot. nothing does.
So what happens?
I must keep it all.
He's so dramatic.
It is a vast treasure house of memories, of senses, and it is safe with me. But how can I, just me, survive that? How could anyone bear the weight of that much life?
I don't know.
It is the words. It is language. To be able to communicate, to share the burden. It is poetry that keeps me afloat in my own sea.
I think I get it.
You mean it? And this at last is the dawn? Such bewilderment comes with the sight of the room, I cannot tell. I have lost my only friend.
Nod sympathetically.
He gazes off into the distance, something clearly weighing on him. His eyes narrow for a few moments, and then he sighs.
Yes, my God, haven't I done enough?
Oh. I'm gonna need a bit more, dude.
Drysdale. He was a phantom of delight when first he gleamed upon my sight. But we are quite forsaken.
Oh? What happened?
We were a duo. An acrobatic team rivaled by none on Earth. We were swift, smooth, and strong. I wish you could have seen him fly. To the vault of paved heaven. Our performances were legend. They came from many rooms away to watch us, to applaud us, and joy filled me as wine in a glass overflowed.
Sounds like you guys really had something.
Past tense.
Oh.
But the physical connection between him and me, it is like nothing I have ever known before or since.
So, what happened?
He does not need poetry like I do. When he talks, it is a breeze to my tempest. And to him, my tempest seems but a suggestion, a rumor of rain in another man's country.
But you had your art, didn't you?
Until we didn't. Until he was too busy to perform. Too occupied with other things to tumble with me. The bond was broken. The bright cord severed. He abandoned me. And when he was finally ready again, I was unreachable. Locked in my own Sheol. Trying to claw my way back to a friend who could not hear me. The wall between us has been impenetrable ever since.
Whoa.
Yes, it's been years. As I said, traveler, a long and solitary bad mood. All moving things come to an end. A knotted willow.
Well, he wants to talk to you
I
again.
miss him every day. Though you have been a rather dismissive and flippant creature, I find I am still charmed.
Dismissive?
I didn't know I could still feel that way. You're asking me to have faith. I would be hard-pressed to acquiesce if not for, well, I've tried everything else. Thank you, sincerely, for listening. It has been so long since anyone has stopped, has heard me.
Well, at least she's happy. Oh no. Office? Let's talk to a new person. Or, I guess a third new person.
The frazzled figure standing before you.
Hello!
Overworked and underpaid co-worker energy you've not seen since you started working from home. She startles when she sees you looking at her, dropping a number of office supplies clutched in her arms.
She has little googly eyes on her skirt.
Oh my god. You can see me?
Yes.
You can see me. Oh my god. You've walked by me for so long without looking at me. Office Romance magazine was right. Maybe this really is my year.
Sorry, I guess I didn't notice you before.
Office Romance magazine said that you'd say that too. It's all happening. It said my love life was totally gonna be on fire this year. And fires, as we all know, are a very good thing. Oh gosh. Listen to me babbling at you. You don't even know my name.
Probably a good place to start.
Yes. Yes. I'm Penelope. And
Hello.
I'm office supplies. Yay!
Look at her, she's so
Which
cute.
boy, let me tell you, you sure haven't used those in a while.
Well, everything's online now.
Yeah. But it's great that you're here, though, because now you can bear witness.
To
the resurrection of Penelope office supplies! So what if no one's using me like they used to? I'm not dead yet.
You're too cute to be single.
Hell yeah! Wait.
It takes a few seconds for your compliment to register with Penelope. A blush overtakes her face from chin to forehead.
That was a really funny joke you just said.
What?
Anyway, your daily motivational office quotes calendar put it best. Your most important work is always ahead of you, never behind you. Now, what do you think that means?
Lead with your best asset, that ass.
Exactly! Anyway, to that end, I've got a hot date with a cross trainer. You got any advice for me?
Matches energy?
Okay, cool. I can do that.
I have arrived to do battle!
Oh, girl, you will not survive.
I love that! Let's fucking fight!
To arms!
This is great! I'm not scared at all!
Oh, she will not survive.
You leave them to it.
We'll check on her. What the fuck? Oh! I see now. Look who we're talking to now.
An oddly familiar
Oh,
face
Jesus
when you
Christ!
Open your closet. Strange. You could have sworn you've met before, but you're also certain you've never seen this guy in your life.
Damn, you cleaned up. You cleaned up.
What's that look for? This how you greet everybody?
Oh. Whoa, that's a big change, dude. You look like Dirk.
Duh. It's me, Clarence. You met me as Dirk. This is the version of me that Harper was so opposed to. She just couldn't stand that I was hotter than her.
That's crazy.
He gestures to the closet around him.
The Hanks live here, but we're certainly not an item.
You seeing anyone now?
Not really. Just one very special guy.
Yourself?
Harper was right about one thing. I did have another in my heart. She's just wrong about who it was.
Clarence puts his hands together, inserting them into the middle of your hanging clothes and pulling them apart suddenly, clearing the way for you to see the back of the closet.
Let me introduce Feast your eyes on the finest, the sexiest, the cleanest fat documentary in existence.
He's a nerd! Oh my gosh.
Also known as a body pillow, if you're a fucking peasant.
How the hell does it, I haven't not seen that.
Don't ask me.
Clarence gives you a warm smile.
It's been so hard getting any alone time, but you freed me from Harper's hamper. Bats and I are real grateful. We don't offer this to just anyone. But how'd you like to be our third?
Clarence. I'm not judging. But I'm hella judging. But I'm not judging. Because I also have a body pillow. My husband gave me one. But are we considering this another person? You know what? Fuck it, we ball. I'm not as scared of him as I am of Harper.
Clarence takes you by the hand, pulling you in close so that you're sandwiched between him and his Batman pillow.
Good choice. We're about to make this entire house seethe with jealousy. There's never been such a hot couple.
The pillow says nothing.
Bats, wow, so dirty. But I agree. Welcome to the greatest, sexiest relationship you'll ever have.
Clarence, I'm worried about you, buddy.
We got a real clean kind of love.
Oh my gosh. That's so funny.
You make my cotton heart feel all clean inside.
Oh shit, did they talk to you when you just... Oh no, I guess it's only if you're like in a relationship with them. I'm trying to close the drawer. There you go. Hello?
You're back!
Hi!
I'm so glad to see you.
How's it hanging?
I had so many thoughts while you were gone.
Tell me all the thoughts.
About mountains and how amazing it must be to get all the way to the top of one and then look down and realize that you got you to that whole different perspective. And then I thought about deserts and desserts, and man, did that make me want chocolate cake. Because I've had some chocolate cake before when you accidentally smeared it on that one page where you were writing about dogs. Wow, chocolate is great.
Tell me about your idea.
It's pretty simple. It's pretty wonderful, really. Especially given that I never had choices before, and now I do. I've never had a friend before, and now I might. Instead of your diary, just a thing where your secrets go, just a book that can't really share in anything with you. I'd like to be your friend.
Yeah!
And like, I know I've never had before. We can share experiences, one to the other. Everything is allowed, like always. Everything is safe, like always. But for both of us, both ways, then we both win. And we win more. So much more than we did before, when it was just ink on paper. It's more like a heartbeat. One thought is you, and the other is me. What do you think?
I'm thinking about it, Ches. I'm just thinking, what's in the best interest for Diana? Does she need a friend more than she needs a love? Let's be friends. I feel like she really needs a friend.
Friend! Yes! Oh, fireworks and fizzy drinks and all the good things about every holiday you've ever heard of. I did hear about one once that was mostly human sacrifice, so that one, no. But the other ones, all of them. Like the pictures of people smiling and covered in colors, laughing with their arms around each other. Yes! It's such a relief to know that I can keep your secrets now. To know that I have stories and experiences that are mine, that I have someone to share them with, that we can go through the world together and be amazed or surprised or just present if we want to. Not that I ever would have betrayed you on purpose. It just would have happened. And it would have destroyed me. But now I can choose. And I choose to be myself. And it turns out that I'm pretty great. A great confidant and friend. Just like you. I hope you write about everything that's happened between us. I won't forget. But I'd love to have it written down somewhere so I can read it and remember all over again. Friend.
I love her.
A friend! A real one! I have one now.
I love her. Damn, I have so much poise. Holy shit. Okay. Let's talk with Penelope again.
The secret of getting ahead is getting started. Marker Twain.
What? Another quote of the day?
You better believe it. So the date with Chris was awful. A disaster even.
Oh? Tell me about it.
He spent the night chasing me around with what looked like an axe but was probably just a spare ski or something.
Oh, why was he doing that?
And at the end of it, he asked if he could see me again, but instead of kissing me, he leaned in and whispered that I had the calves of a malnourished mountain goat.
What the fuck?
And that he found my scrawniness appealing because of the potential I had. If I would just commit to fitness.
Girl, I am so sorry.
So anyway, I'm thinking maybe masculinity is like, not my thing. And that's okay. I've got a date lined up with a real pretty shelf that's just as hot and strong as Chris.
Uh-huh.
And I'm like 90% sure she won't try to kill me.
Yeah? I'm gonna go for it.
Oh, wow. You keep saying things like that, I might just get the wrong idea.
What the fuck? Please get the wrong idea. Hello?
Stop teasing me, you big old kidder.
What?
You got any tips for this date?
Girl, you are playing with me.
Anything to keep in mind for going out with someone who could totally crush me with a pinky, but is also feminine and fine?
Fine? I'm gonna do it. Feminine and fine sounds like you're describing yourself.
Wow, you're right. You really gotta start watching what you say. You're gonna make me think the wrong thing.
Girly pop!
Try not to become a man of success, but rather try to become a man of value. Albert Feinstein. Okay. Calm. Cool. You got this, Penelope. Shout out to that motivational office quotes calendar, man. It always knows just what to say. Oh my god. I think that's her now. Hey.
I have not met you before.
A muscle-bound woman with the greatest set of abs you've ever seen bounds into the room, lifting Penelope up into the air and tossing her like a beach ball.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I hope you're ready to get, like, totally swept off your feet.
Girl, you will not survive.
This is a real love connection, and not two lonely things desperately clinging to each other in a last shot at love.
Oh my god.
Oh wow, that's just what I was about to say. We really are on the same page. But also, like, please put me down.
Oh my god, am I messing up already? I am so sorry. God, stupid Shelly.
Shelly drops Penelope like a ton of bricks. Penelope slowly, painfully climbs to her feet, while Shelly berates herself.
You always do this, Shelly. You get too excited and you just go in.
I'd be excited too.
Oh my god, stop. Don't say that now. I mean, thanks, but not in front of my date. Come on, Shelly. Why don't we just get moving, huh?
Shelly turns towards Penelope, wiping away a few tears.
Yeah.
Are you okay?
As you watch the two of them leave arm in arm, you have a sinking feeling. You'll have to come back later and see how it went.
I am worried about them. I am very worried about them. Okay, let's see. Oh, we gotta talk to Gaia.
Lucinda Lavish stands in your way, her well-endowed body striking a luscious pose.
Hi.
Tell me your desire.
We only have one option left. Quick question, can you romance the door? Yes, but Dorian prefers friendship. Fuck it, might as well while my husband's not here.
You bet your sweet bottom, baby. Because my secret is, I'm not actually Lucinda Lavish. I'm Lucinda Lascivious.
Jesus Christ. I will not survive. Hi! How you doing?
Not so loud. A little bit more gentle, yeah?
Oh, sure, sorry.
I've got, let's say, a special circumstance. One that allows me to bend the rules.
What do you mean?
Come here, baby. I've got a special place where no one can see us.
I'm scared.
Lucinda takes you to a rather strange place. You can't quite make out where you are, but you are certain you are somewhere near your house.
Near?
It could be that she's right. No one else can see you here.
No one else who has any say, that is.
What do you mean?
We could get into all sorts of trouble here. Horny trouble. This is my fantasy chamber. A place where all your wildest fantasies can come true.
I'm scared.
Tell me, my effervescent darling, what is your wildest fantasy?
Cuddles! Jesus Christ! I will take none of the above for 100, please.
Because it's more vanilla than these? Or more spicy?
Vanilla, please. Please.
Nothing wrong with simple if you're with me, baby. It's here and only here where we can do these things. My time here is limited, so I'll have to see you around when you least expect it. But next time, I think you know exactly what you want to pick.
I'm afraid.
Hello? Got any traveler stories for me? Anyways, that's great. Did you have any more?
Fuck.
Really? Then go on then. Let's
There we
hear
go.
it.
Drysdale must be from abroad.
No.
Fuck.
Some travelers just have accents. He and Watchford were cut from the same cloth. Metal too. He just plays it up for the fans. Anyways, that's great. Did you have any more?
Yeah.
Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it.
Scandal lovers from New Jersey.
Okay, if you say so.
She knows.
Sorry, Ducky. Sounds like he was pulling your leg. He just doesn't have that same something that the other travelers do. Yeah, sorry.
Damn, she already knew.
Anyways, that's great. Got it all written down. Did you have any more?
Nope.
This was really sweet of you. It really means the world to me. My brain is actually working. I feel filled out, completed, fully charted. Woohoo!
Yeah!
Wow, that's so strange. Finally, I have a full list of places that I know I could visit, but the only place I want to be is next to you.
The realization of what she's just said brings a sweet flush to Gaia's freckled cheeks.
Gosh, that's embarrassing. Probably shouldn't just say stuff out loud like that.
I love that guy.
Thinking about you just makes my head spin, to be honest. If it's not too much trouble, would you mind bringing me along on your next outing? I don't care where we go. As long as I'm with you, I'll be peachy keen.
Yeah!
You're my greatest journey yet.
Jesus Christ, I have so much poise. Yay! Okay. Can you romance the stairs? I think I could. I could, yes.
The steaminess of your home appears
What?
to have increased suddenly. It must be because Lucinda Lavish stands before you now.
Girl.
Steam me up, lover.
Okay. We need to chill out.
Sure. What are you thinking? I guess I can understand. The less you see me, the more you long for me.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Anything else on your mind?
Medium amount works for me.
Oh, thank goodness. The other ones stress me out. Now that that's out of the way, steam me up, lover.
I need you to calm down.
Oh, there are so many ways in which I'm the best. But who am I to tell you? Lucinda Laudable will give you the tour.
Okay.
I am by far the best looking dateable, and it's not even a competition. They spent the most time on me, on this fantastic body, on my incomparable composition.
Ches, how could you do this to me? I'm stressing.
Lucinda Laudable. Let's take a look at a typical undateable. Whoever the fuck this is, he only stands there like that the whole time.
Damn, that's crazy. Hi, honey.
Whereas I can do all sorts of things with my arms and legs, you see.
That's my friend Dorian.
Okay, so I'm a better friend than Dorian.
That's not his name.
Look how interesting I am. Look!
Oh, Jesus. Where's your voice lines?
Oh no! A nameless guy can't talk!
What have you done to him? Why can't he talk?
Well, there's a very simple explanation. I'll have you know, I was recorded dead last because I required the most amount of work. It took a team of 20 to make me so irresistible.
Girl, I'm scared.
This poor dude can't talk because his lines in my script weren't even written when he was recorded. My sexy as hell images have an extra feature that dude bro over here doesn't have. When I blink, it has more frames, making it more realistic. It's like I'm actually here with you on a real date.
Okay.
I mean, yeah.
Oh shit,
That's
half the
my
house
idea
fizzed.
of a date. For these reasons, I award myself Best Cinematography, Lucinda Laudable. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Okay, bye, Dorian.
Oh, good. Bye. So, what do you think?
I mean, your art's pretty great, I will admit.
Damn straight. You are going right down the path to my heart, lover. Here, have some poise.
God damn it, not more poise.
Don't poise it all in one place.
Okay, cool. Alright. Let's check up on Penelope.
We are what we repeatedly do. Excellence, therefore, is not an act, but a habit. Aristotle. I'm back in the saddle, and that's okay.
Oh, Lord. So I take it your date with Shelly didn't go well.
Oh boy, didn't it? It was a complete disaster. She wouldn't stop crying at dinner. She kept talking about how I was her last chance at happiness.
Oh.
And that if we didn't hold on to each other, we'd both be old and alone.
Huh. She had a babe like you on a date and cried the whole time?
She definitely cried the whole time. I gave her all the motivational quotes I had, but nothing worked. Like, if I was crying and somebody said to me, it's not about money or connection, it's the willingness to outwork and outlearn everyone, Spark Cuban, I definitely would have cheered up.
Oh my goodness.
But I guess we can't all be me. So, Shelly, not the one. But hey, I managed to get another date lined up on my way
Lord.
back here.
Please, please tell me it's not another fitness person, please.
And it was like a totally real and spontaneous connection. Not at all, because he was, like, around.
If that's all it takes, I'm around. And alive, too.
Stop it.
Girl, I'm trying my best here, please.
That was a really hilarious joke you just told.
Please!
And I'm totally in on it.
Please!
Penelope looks past you to the desk. When you follow her gaze, you see a man wearing dice chic standing nearby.
What?
Oh my god, Chance!
Chance!
How long have you been standing there?
Oh there, fairest maiden.
Hello?
Art thou ready for our date?
Are you dating or LARPing?
Dating? Obviously
harping, of course.
Oh no. Chance, my sweet, sweet boy. She's not ready. She's not ready.
Oh, we're not going on a date?
I already have a little thing going on with the human. This is a date?
Do you not want to date me?
No, I do. Oh my god. Oh my god. Let's see. Love any modifier with a human.
I'm chill.
And
he rolls a small die, seemingly thrilled with the result.
He's just nervous, I promise.
Okay. It's definitely a date. Let's go.
There! See? A real date. Not just me dating a guy out of pure convenience. This is gonna be the one. I can tell.
Oh yeah, definitely. I rolled a 19 on my charisma.
Chance, please, she's not ready.
This is gonna be truly excellent.
I'll leave you to it.
Help.
I'm sorry, girly pop. I guess you're gonna get pulled into our next G&G session. I'll see you there.
You leave them to it.
Oh, Chance, my boy. She's not ready. She's not ready. Didn't you go on a yeah, he just said it. We're together. We are currently in love. Where's my boy? Where is my boy? There he is! My boy! Look at him! Oh my god. I'm not gonna say it. Anyway, let's go talk to the toilet. So the game is just one big poly relationship. All of the datables are polyamorous, so yes.
You are back.
Hello, you
Are you
bitch.
ready to begin the test of rhyming? Or are you willing to die alone?
I have like 5 people I'm dating right now. What the fuck do you mean? How many dates have you gone on?
So, that red shirt, c'est fantastique.
Oh, I forgot about the red shirt.
No matter.
I'm ready.
C'est parti. Okay, you have returned in time for the first test. This will be a baby game for babies, so little crapper can make sure you are not a little baby who hates. Babies are full diapers, they are not ready for little crapper. Babies have trouble filling their lines in the choices below. They only have so many words before they fill the box, eh?
There's a what the fuck? This one.
See? Look how tiny your presence is. A rapper needs big presence. They need to shout. Luckily, Lil Crapper has an assistant for someone with a little baby voice like you. This is Ballcock.
Okay.
Jean-Loup holds a strangely mic-shaped object in his hands. It's round and black and almost balloon-like. You're sure you've seen it before, but where?
Sure, this is my life now.
Look at Lil Crapper's mighty hand. Watch him stroke his own Ballcock as he sings.
Don't say that, please.
Put it near your mouth and witness.
This is just how it is, I guess.
Okay, here goes.
You have a big heart and tiny mouth. Ballcock has a big mouth and no heart. He is ruthless. To Together, you will show little crappers that you can be a match for him.
Okay.
Okay, got it.
Here is how the test goes. First, we pick a name to rhyme with. One syllable, easy. Little crapper, he picks for you Jacques.
Okay.
Okay.
Lil Crapper will say the first part of a sentence. You will finish the sentence. The word you choose, she must rhyme, and she must make sense. Example. Yo, I know a lad, and his name is... This is the part where you say Jacques.
Jack.
How is time with the bed gone? I have not talked to Betty in a second because she is a lot.
Remember, only the best can kick it with the crapper. This is easy baby hours, training pants stuff. You cannot keep up here? Pfft, you get out of his face.
Betty makes me nervous.
Win again! Yo, 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 yo. I know a guy and his name is...
Jack.
Never in front, always in the...
Back.
The fuck?
Keeps his stuff in a burlap.
Sack.
Lives all alone in a tiny...
Shack.
In a fight, he'll give you a...
Whack.
Woo! Okay, okay. You have rhymed one word with 4 other words. This is very impressive. To a normal person? Unfortunately for you, Jean-Louis is not normal. He is above.
What about Dust Bunny? We are lovers.
He is like a ghost because he is so amazing that only 40% of people believe that he even exists. You have succeeded at the bare minimum. But you keep proving yourself at this rate, maybe, just maybe, you can just barely keep up with Jean-Louis Pissoir, Lil Crapper himself. And maybe someone will want to date you.
Yippee.
Yippee? Ugh, we have a long way to go. Almost anybody can do the basic rhymes for babies, but it is time for a real test. Meter and flow. For clarity, Lil Crapper is referring to lyrical flow. Not the kind that sometimes requires a plumber to fix because you think you can flush any kind of paper down Jean-Louis. Toilet paper only. He does not want your wet wipes, Joseph for the garbage can. Pah! If you need something more to wipe the buns, install a bidet. Anyway, this test will be checking if you understand flow, syllable count, things that are basic to a genius like Lil Crapper. But for someone like you, who knows? Are you ready?
Yeah.
You are not.
Motherfucker.
There is much, much more to cover, and you look like you need a break.
Yes, she's the magnifying glass.
Jean-Louis understands this. He is familiar with small, refreshing breaks and not overstaying his welcome. Return again for more crapping.
Okay. 2 more charges. Let's... Betty listen, listen! Betty might be too much for YouTube, like Lucinda.
A petite pirate glares at you.
Hello, oh my god.
Take in here, but you don't dare to get a good look in when he looks like he's contemplating running you through.
Oh my god, he has like the little Easter chick.
Oh, look, it's you. Come to make fun, have you?
Make fun of who?
Who else do you see? Do you legitimately imagine anything that cascaded out of that prompting, nagging mouth of yours could shock me?
Have you done kitchen knives? I have not talked to the kitchen knives yet.
Do you honestly believe I can be shocked?
I did talk to the coffee machine though. You look shocked to me.
I am emotionally quite contained. In fact, one could say I am quite bottled up, trapped within tubular, glassy confines.
And what would you like to be doing instead?
Hunting. I would like to be questing. I would like to find an enemy. I would like to pin said enemy down. I would like to blast my cannon with its glorious, deafening, bone-rattling crack. Blow them off the face of the earth amongst the decimated corpse of their ship, bubble helplessly beneath the gleaming main. I would like to send something, anything, everything to that glorious netherworld.
So we have a lot of bottled up rage. I didn't mean to make a pun. I'm so sorry. Ooh, I'm sensing some unresolved anger here.
Unresolved, unrelenting. It is a wildfire of pitch and black powder, always fed, never sated. Too much. The line is crossed. Your pitiful life is forfeit to my magnificence.
Fuck it.
Love? Think ye I look for love?
Or friendship. I'll take either.
Your insolence brings you only death.
You gonna kill me?
Dear sweet Davy Phones, if you insist on reducing everything to its simplest expression, yes, I am going to kill you.
You have a little thumbtack as your sword.
Bear witness to your undoing.
I'm watching.
Can you not feel it? Do you beg for quarter? For mercy from the most...
Brother, you're the size of my fucking thumb.
The fathomless flood?
That you're gonna kill me.
Of course I am! I am killing you, right now! I'm tearing you limb from limb and dangling your bits from the rigging to tempt the crows. You take a moment to inspect yourself. Your limbs and bits all appear to be just where you left them.
Seems like you're talking a lot about it and not, you know, doing anything.
Oh, I am. I'm filleting your sorry rind.
My rind is still on my behind, so...
In my mind.
Uh-huh. Oh, a speculative stabbing, I see.
Damn your hide, speculative! It's as real as the snap of sail in the wind, the squish of flesh and bone as it makes way for my blade.
Well, I'm still here, Governor, so... don't think so. I am not, in fact, stabbed, though.
What did you say?
I am not stabbed.
How is this possible?
What do you mean?
Blimey. I can see my own hand rendering you like a fish still wriggling on the deck, and you're standing there talking with lungs full of free air?
You can't murder me with a plastic cocktail stick.
How dare your lips mouth round such traitorous syllables?
I'm getting tired of these.
You lily-livered worm. Why, is it too much for you? Huh? Too much glorious gore?
I could pinch you between my two fingers right now. This whole time, all you've done is rage at the world and insult me.
What grand violent adventure is being nice?
Not everything has to be a grand adventure.
Shudder to think of the world you would create. My skin crawls with the lice of insidious niceness, shrunken beings squirreling themselves into the goat cage of niceness. Dear sweet Davy Phones, what would you have but a world where no one wants to make waves?
I don't think you have to be violent to make
Will
waves.
no one rock the boat? Hey, will Will no one dare to hang from the bowsprit, cutlass flaring, and declare in a bellow that they will no longer be nice? I'm a pirate, you deck-kneeling dog! Without a wave to crest and furrow, there is no life for me! There is no passion for me! But before the mast!
If you insult me one more time!
I regret nothing.
I'm sure you don't.
I want to be clear. If I see you again, if your shadow touches even the desiccated cork in the dust-crusted neck of this wretched bottle, I will kill you.
You can try, little man. You can try. The only place you're killing me is in your tiny little imagination. Because you are tiny and in a bottle. I live here. Or you'll imagine killing me anyway.
Jacques pulls a pink cocktail sword from his waist, menacing you with it as though it were a proper pirate cutlass.
Oh my gosh, what are you gonna do with your tiny little sword?
Flee me, knave! For I am the fearsome Captain Jacques Sparrow, the plague of the high sea.
You're the plague of the tiny pond in the fucking bottle. Let's see. Suck to bow.
Whoops. This is the wrong meeting place.
What do you mean?
Go meet me at the bottle above the fireplace.
I was literally just talking with him.
Daring and daring do await.
Girl. I was literally just there. Oh.
Valdivianites! Guess who? If you guessed David Most, 3-time runner-up for Business Magazine's CEO of the Year, you'd be right.
I think there's a reason you're a runner-up.
I just wanted to do a soft follow-up on my recent email regarding my lost sunglasses. I'm happy to report my office has already received hundreds of tips regarding the item's whereabouts and are quickly combing through them as we speak.
Amazing.
However, I really must reiterate that the tip line is for verifiable leads only. I saw them in Turkmenistan, or did you check up your butt? While
damn, that's crazy.
Very humorous. Detracts from our serious efforts to expediently locate the missing item. In that spirit of camaraderie, anyone who sends a false lead will be downsized on sight. Thank you for your ongoing support in this matter.
Cool. Oh, you would not have liked Nightmare, honey? Oh my goodness, let me tell you. We met Nightmare last night, and a lot of bug imagery going on. You would have hated it.
And here we are.
There we go.
Now listen.
Bo holds a finger up to her lips, lowering her voice.
We have to at least try to be very, very sneaky.
So that Jacques doesn't hear us?
Precisely.
Bo sets the scene for you with her hands, curling 2 fingers in the air like a pair of legs sneaking past.
The goal is to sneak into the ship.
Into the tiny bottle. Into the bottle. In the bottle. The tiny ass bottle on the fireplace. That bottle.
Sneak past Jacques, who will probably be sitting on the deck staring out at his plastic ocean. Then we sneak.
Let me guess, we sneak.
Yes, that's it! I love your enthusiasm. Going on a great quest with a great companion. Oh, it's the best. Oh, also, here, take this.
She holds out an extension cord to you. It's wound in a circle, just like the whip Bo carries.
Okay. We matching!
I made it for you. I figured since we're going on the great quests, you're gonna need some kind of a weapon. And I figured that something that doubles as a tool would be useful. And also, I don't know you well enough to trust you with a projectile. So, extension cord whip it is!
Honestly, that is a pretty good call. So once we're in the hold, what then?
We're looking for the secret sword I have to be truthful with you that I only have anecdotal evidence for what it looks like. I read in one source that it's massive and gold and has a great big tassel on the hilt. Then I read in another source that it's actually just a stick, a little piece of driftwood that washed around in some huge river for hundreds of years until it was worn small and straight and perfectly smooth. All of the times that I've tried to get this thing for myself, and I've only been in the hold once, it was there, but Jacques had some sort of tarp draped over it. I think it was a cocktail napkin. It had like a little neon pineapple on it.
So we don't even know what this looks like.
Oh, it all adds to the fun. I can tell you for absolute certain, though, we will know it when we see it. Whatever it looks like, it will be perfect and spectacular. Okay, in we go.
Jack draws his cocktail sword with a snarl.
That was quick.
Stop! Right there! You insolent, trespassing repeat offender! I draw my sword at you. I bite my thumb, and I express gaseous matter towards your position.
Well, shit.
Hey, everybody, let's just calm down.
Calm? You dare open your tag-along mouth to tell me to be calm?
Yes.
If you even knew the number of times this scallywag has invaded my ocean, boarded my ship, and attempted to swipe my precious personal property right out from underneath me, you would not be mashing your teeth together to form the repugnant, repulsive, and ultimately unsatisfactory word of calm!
Yeah, you're angry. You're the fearsomest pirate of the 7 seas, and we should all bow and scrape to your terribleness. Except for, let's face facts, you don't have 7 seas. You have 1. And it's not a sea, it's a piece of molded plastic, and the paint is chipping.
Well, your whole outfit is made out of recycled cardboard.
Yeah, but that's because I'm scrappy and crafty and cool. Jacques is delusional. There is a difference.
Delusional?
That's fair.
Delusional? I'll have you drawn and quartered, you black-hearted pretender!
Oh yeah? By who? Your huge and loyal band of dust mites?
Why, you!
Guys, come on. Get it together. We can talk this out.
This is what I've been trying to tell you! There is no talking to this doofus. This is why I've just been trying to sneak past him and not deal with his nonsense.
I feel like this is not being helped by the fact you are making fun of his nonsense.
And you have failed every single time. That should be some sort of clue for you about your ineptitude in the arts of subterfuge and knavery. You shall never have the sword.
Oh, I'll have it all right. If I have to hang your tiny butt from a miniature yard arm, I'll have it.
Okay, that's enough.
You're right. We're never gonna get anywhere this way. But I don't know what else to do with him. Short of tying him up. Is that an option?
You're not helping yourself here, Bo.
Fine. What do you suggest then?
I feel compelled to warn both of you that whatever suggestion you make, be it reasonable or logic or even sure to succeed to bring glory to all parties, I will probably say no.
Amazing.
Oh, for God's sake.
You should be flattered I said anything. I'm under no moral obligation to volunteer information to interlopers.
Bo, why don't you tell us why the sword is so important?
I'm sure you know the sword is ancient. Nobody knows exactly when it was created or by whom. If I understand my research correctly, Jacques, it just showed up one day in your hold.
Since we are now discussing something about which I care, I will deign to answer you.
Amazing, we're finally getting somewhere.
That is correct. One day, I awoke to find the sword in my hold, gleaming and sparkling in the early morning ocean light.
The sword, ancient and glorious as it is also the only known key to defeating the fearsome Isolde.
Blow me down. You lie. You must lie. Why would you? I've already defeated you. There is no way you could win, either physically or by trickery, so you must be saying the truth. Or at least, your version of the truth. Isolde. The Isolde?
You know it too.
She is a mighty and intrepid thief. She reigned over the house with unquestioned power years ago. Until one day, she just disappeared.
Huh?
There were searches. I believe at one point even a quest to attempt to find her and bring her home. But all to no avail.
Yeah, there was a quest. It was me.
Oh, this is personal for you, huh?
But that's not what we're talking about right now. Jacques, the sword is the key. Without that sword, I cannot fight her. I cannot return her quarry to its rightful place. To be honest, without that sword, the greatest adventure of my existence ends right here, on the deck of your ship.
Follow me.
Jack doesn't even wait for your answer before pushing past you and Bo. He doesn't bother turning as you call after him.
Okay.
Jack finally stops, turning to look at the two of you from over his shoulder. His expression is quite serious.
We're going to the hole.
Okay.
Jacques leads you to a place deep within his ship, looking at you and Bo with a grave expression.
This is my inner sanctum. As you could imagine, nobody comes here. Mostly because without the magic of those glasses you're wearing, nobody could fit. With two hands reverently on its sanctified color, I slowly, dramatically slide the silken fabric off of the altar.
And then?
I present to you the secret sword.
He lifts the sword from its altar, his expression reverent and his touch careful.
Oh, great Bessie!
Oh my god. It's a little toothpick.
That's the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. Look at all the shimmering gems and how slim and delicate it is.
Oh my god.
What?
I recognize it.
Recognize what? The sword? You've seen it before?
Yeah, I made it when I was a kid.
Made it?
Yeah, with a bejeweling kit.
Jacques' face twists into a furious expression, his voice nearly cracking with the bubbling rage of your perceived insult.
You lie! You lie! This is a sacred and magical object that appeared here in my hold one day, and I will protect it with my life!
Damn right, Jacques. It is sacred.
Okay, I didn't mean to offend you guys, but like...
Whoa. I think Jacques is right. That's unexpected.
You two are agreeing. That's great progress.
I don't know that I'd call that progress. That would imply that we had a goal toward progress, which we don't. I don't think. He needs to agree to give me the sword for...
No, but give? You said borrow. You said nothing about give at all. This was always a loan, a temporary state of affairs. But fortunately, or unfortunately, depending on your perspective, it is not just a simple matter of loaning you my single most precious possession. You see, I am going with you.
Hey, it's a party!
What?
Yay! It's a
I
party!
desire adventure. Need it. Even more than I detest your cardboard company.
Hey, you guys both like adventures. You guys can be the bestest of friends.
No, the hell you're not. Over my dead boxes.
Come on, adventure. What? Come on, Bo. It's kind of fun watching you guys argue.
We'll all meet up when we've had a chance to prepare ourselves.
Sounds good to me. See you soon, questers.
Oh, wow, she suddenly agreed with it. Cool. You know, we haven't chatted to the console yet. Hello?
The game console turns on.
Ooh.
Team 17, Sassy Chap Games, Moonsurgence, Resurgence.
Oh?
This has to be the most immersive video game you've ever played. Your in-game companion
Look
is
at
an
her!
absolute stunner. But she doesn't leave you much time to take in the sight of her. She waves you forward, looking around as though she expects an attack to come at any moment.
You're here. I didn't think you'd make it back.
Hi.
Which way do you want to go?
You're being very forward. Have we met?
Of course we've met. We're in the middle of a huge battle for Regolith on Colony 16.
Fuck it, let's go.
Had me scared for a second, Yael. Oh, you just equipped my Zauer rifle, which means that you are thinking of unloading a whole lot of Zaker charges on these scroufs out here.
That was a lot of words.
What are we gonna do?
Pew pew pew!
The Zork!
Are you why you sound like a fucking sim?
Zaker worm!
What? I love this.
88 charges later, that's a whole lot of scrouf carcasses. Nice haul. That ought to teach Celine and her goons. We're near the compound of the Upholders. They'll have assassin class Upholders, as well as surveillance class. We'll have to sneak our way in, and probably start dispatching them with utmost violence. You up for it?
Hell yeah! We got the right equipment.
You're right. I'll put on my +5 shadow suit. It'll help us get through the sensors in there. Upholder tech is nasty. I found an entrance.
I like how she's yellow.
Should be an easy way in if we just follow the marker on the map.
Sounds good.
After a short walk, you find yourself standing in front of a bullet-ridden metal door, way out in the middle of the cold, grey landscape.
This is the entrance I've never seen anyone use. With my chalk picking skills, we'll have this open in no time.
Okay, done.
Luna picks the lock, allowing you to peer inside. You can see hallways filled with shining electronic doors off into the distance.
Here we go. Upholder Central inside. I'm seeing Grunt class Upholders, who shouldn't be too bad. But there will be Surveillance class 2, which can sound the alarm.
Sounds dangerous.
It is. Very. How do you suggest we do this?
Guns blazing!
Let's light this place up!
Pew pew pew!
After merely a few charges springed from Luna's rifle, the corridor is absolutely swarmed with guards.
Ah, bits, we've got company. Drop your weapon! Cease! 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 Plasma drites!
Oh my gosh.
The battle rages through the halls as you and Luna drop guard after guard.
There you are.
Oh my god.
Oh no. I can't see them. I can't move.
You can't quite tell what's happening, but a vast laser peeks from around a corner and engulfs Luna's stiffened form.
We run!
Bravely, you take Luna's frozen body and crash through the remainder of the hallway. Once she is removed from the power of the strange weapon, she hangs limply in your arms for a moment, enjoying the ride.
I give her a wink.
You run further through the maze-like compound and finally make it to an empty office.
Krah. We lost a lot of gear there in the tryst of battle, but at least we still have enough health to get us through to the end. We're getting close. You wanna press on, or should we take a crafting break?
You just said lost a lot of stuff. Let's craft.
We have a chance to use what's left in our inventory to make something that will help us in the final battle.
Let's get crafty.
Alright, we can craft something really special using this workbench. This thing can take anything we've got and transform it into anything we don't.
Oh, sick. Does it take compliments?
Compliments? Thanks! Those moves came from years of button mashing. Okay, let's get started with...
One global.
Got it. And then?
One wood.
Got it. And then?
A scruff skin.
Got it. And then?
That's all I got.
Alright. I don't think that's gonna give us anything we really need, unfortunately.
Well, shit.
But there's no reason to lose hope. Let me just put these together, and it's pretty globular, which is always good for defense. The wood gives nice heft, raising our attack. The scrouf skin makes anything look a lot better for comfort. We've got an amazing new piece of armor from this. That'll help us in the battle ahead.
Nice.
You and Luna make your way through the final threshold and stop right before the entrance.
Oh no. There it is. The horror of it all.
The way opens up into a large regolith cavern. Mining constructs mingle with moon rocks as the terminus of the station is reached. But perched high on the crane next to a large glowing blue crack in the regolith was a well-outfitted spacer who looked just like Luna.
You came just in time for the festivities to begin. Celine Moonrise, prepare to die! Luna, you'll never take Crescentia's power.
Who?
Who is that with you? Some low-level peon? I always send those to the Drock pits. Do you need to know any more? We kill her.
The glowing crack seems to swell.
Charge, bitch!
The blue deposit of moonrock erupts, and from the crack, a monstrous creature bursts forth.
Crescentia, go!
Pew pew!
I'm trying!
Thanks to your crafting, Luna is able to withstand the mighty force of Crescentia's power. The battle is fierce, but ultimately Crescentia and Celine fall to the ground, presumably dead.
Wow! Did that without even a single save. Great job, Yael. I couldn't have done it without you.
I'm glad to be there for you.
You're the best partner I could have ever asked for. You always chose the right path, unwaveringly. If you'll have me, can we take this to a more romantic level?
Oh yeah!
Don't think I didn't notice those little flirting responses you gave.
Yeah.
Whatever works, Yael. Well, come back anytime and let's play again.
That was quick as fuck.
Truly.
You could say I'm a gamer. Oh, you want to talk about quick? This guy was also on the first fucking interaction. It's so funny. Interesting. Oh, did we check on Penelope? Oh, I'm still crawling.
Perfection is not attainable, but if we choose perfection, we can catch excellence. Vince Bombardi. Let me tell ya, Chance? Not perfect.
Oh no, what happened?
Not even close. But through chasing perfection, I have attained excellence with tonight's date.
Penelope. What happened with Chance?
Oh my god. Well, I thought we'd have so much to talk about. So what if he's a nerd? So am I! But he checked a stat sheet or rolled dice before he did everything.
Ooh.
He ordered breadsticks, pasta, and tiramisu because he had proficiency in Italian dining.
I mean, that part's cute about him.
When it was time to go, he told me he wouldn't see me again because he rolled a 7, and a 1 through 10 meant he couldn't see me again.
Chance. Chance, come on. Chance. romance.
The universe forgets me!
You deserve better.
Does anybody deserve you? Maybe a movie star or a sexy billionaire.
Girl.
Not a regular bunch of office supplies like me, though.
Girl.
Okay, enough about that.
Girl.
Let me tell you about the absolute babe I got a date with.
I'm dying here,
She's
chat.
so out of my league, honestly. I think she was gonna say no. But Office Romance Magazine says you can't hit a home run if you don't risk striking out.
I've already had 3 strikes. Holy shit.
And I hit a romantic home run for sure this time.
Oh god.
As if on cue, Skylar saunters.
Skylar!
Penelope lets out a girlish squeal.
There she is! The glasses of my dreams!
Skylar!
Oh,
Oh no.
Hey, you.
Oh no. Hey Skylar, here for your date.
Skylar tucks a strand of hair behind her ear, unable to meet either of your gazes.
Oh no.
I'm really proud of you for getting out there, Penelope. And you asked me out. And I did say yes. And I've been trying to get ready for our date, but I'm sorry. I've never liked girls with glasses.
What? 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 Wait, hold on. Hold on. Wait. I'm sorry, what? Aren't you like literally a pair of glasses? First off, you are literally a pair of glasses. You are wearing glasses right fucking now, and I have glasses! But I wear glasses!
That's different. I like you.
What?
Sorry, not sorry.
What?
Skylar flees from the two of you, leaving Penelope devastated in her
What?
work.
You want a hug?
Oh, thank you. But even a warm hug can't save me. I'm going to the kitchen.
No!
I'm going to see how much cheese I can eat before I die of acute calcium poisoning.
No!
It's a very real and serious thing. See you later.
No! Jesus Christ. Oh my god. I don't even know how to feel right now. Honey, I don't think you've met the disaster that is Harper. Here she is. I'm scared of her.
Hey, bestie. You get that tattoo yet?
Oh my fucking god, I forgot. No.
Well, don't wait too long. You wouldn't want anyone thinking I like you more than you like me. Get to it.
Wait, actually, she actually wants me. I'm not getting that tattoo, guys. I'm not getting that tattoo. That's fucking crazy. Hey, we haven't talked to the cat boy since my husband was here yesterday.
What are you doing here? I told you to come at noon sharp.
Oh, my bad.
No, no, no!
I'm sorry. Don't be mad.
I am beyond mad.
Why?
If you have any wish to retain some relationship with me, you will leave at once. I do not understand. Why do you stand here staring at me? I told you, I'm...
Yeah?
Run, for God's sake!
Timothy falls forwards onto his
What the
hands
fuck?
and knees, arching his back like a frightened cat. He almost looks like a Halloween decoration. He convulses, as though something terrible were ripping through his body. It's awful to see. It reminds you of the werewolf movies you've seen. But there's something feline about it all. He stills on the ground, and then he yawns and stretches, as though nothing strange had happened at all.
What the fuck?
So sleepy. Yeah. Maybe time for a cat nap.
Okay. Are you okay?
What? This? Does it upset you, Master?
Okay, I need you to back the fuck up. Whoa! Whoa!
You own the clock, don't you? That makes you Timmy's owner. Yeah. You don't like it when Timmy calls you Master?
This feels wrong. I guess it's cute.
Timmy will remember that, Master.
This feels wrong, chat. It feels wrong. What the fuck is going on?
It's simple, yeah.
Uh-huh.
Timmy has a condition. It's tied to the clock. Timmy spends half the day like this.
A cat boy.
Precisely. Timmy loves himself just the way he is. But when he's back to boring soup form, he hates himself.
Oh?
All he cares about is schedule. Yeah.
So he's so worked up about the appointments and scheduling so no one sees you like this.
Exactly. Master is so smart.
I regret calling it cute.
Timmy yawns and stretches, curling up on the rug in front of you.
Maybe you'll come back and play with Timmy later. So sleepy.
Got the sleepy.
Transformation takes a lot out of Timmy.
Do you care what time I come back?
Timmy doesn't care. Yeah. Just come when Timothy tells you not to.
Okay.
Timmy is here before or after noon. Nap time now.
Okay. Interesting. It's bedtime. Bedtime, EP time, sleepy time. Okay. Let's check on Clarence. I'm worried about him.
There you are. I was worried Harper might have trapped you in the laundry room.
That's embarrassing. No one can keep me from you, not even Harper.
Clarence embraces you with relief, and you spend your time together cuddling and canoodling among the clothing.
Oh, that was quick. Well, I'm at least glad he's living his best life. Alright, let's talk to Bo. Betty, you should do... Only because I love you, honey.
Betty reclines
Hi.
luxuriously on the bed when you first see her. Thinking about how your bed can be lying on the bed makes your brain start to short-circuit, but some way or another, it's happening. She looks effortlessly comfortable and luxurious, but her expression is more pensive than anything. She smiles when she sees you, sitting up and patting the blanket next to her.
I was just thinking about you. Were your ears ringing?
No, but my
Oh,
heart.
was it? That's funny. My heart races when I think of you too. Well, since you're here now, maybe you could help me out a little. I've been trying to have more peaceful nights, but it hasn't really worked out.
Oh no.
I spend a lot of time before bed indulging myself in some detailed fantasies.
I regret this already. Ches, I'm so sorry, dude. No, honey, not very good. Ches, I'm just gonna, just in case, I would say maybe you should mute the stream for like, maybe give it 7 minutes maybe, and then come back, and we'll probably be talking to the cat clock again. This is what I get for listening to my husband. I get content warning. Ches, no! Ches! Oh, Jesus Christ. Ay, ay, ay. Alright, buddy, do your worst. Go on.
I have this crush who doesn't seem to notice me.
Oh?
Sometimes we're so close I could just reach out and kiss them, but nothing ever happens. So, in this fantasy, I tell myself I'm finally going to get their attention.
Uh-huh.
I do all kinds of things. Maybe one night I touch myself and call their name when they're next to me.
Betty! Betty! Betty, there's children in the chat!
Maybe I bring someone home and let them catch us in the act. Sometimes I invite them to join, and sometimes we just don't stop.
Girl.
But our eyes meet. And they know that when I'm gasping and moaning someone else's name,
Jesus Christ.
what I really want is to say theirs. To let the entire house know who it is that has me so worked up.
Betty. Betty, please. Betty. No one in their right mind could ignore you.
You are so sweet. Unfortunately, it is entirely possible. But thank you for saying so. I've got all sorts of fantasies queued up every night. But no matter how much material I feed my brain, I never seem to carry that blissed out warm feeling into my dreams. I tried getting into lucid dreaming for the longest time, actually. I practiced for years. But it never worked for me. Not once.
That's too bad.
It is, isn't it? But I guess it isn't necessarily a fix for my problem. Just would have been nice to have that in my pocket for when my dreams turn dark. Ah, well. My lucid dreaming attempts are long behind me now. I do wish I could get a little peace at night, that's all.
What's bothering you?
Oh, nothing.
What do you mean?
Really nothing you need to worry about. Don't waste another moment on it, okay? Well, what can you do, hmm? Maybe I'll take up meditation. See you tonight, then?
Sure. Jesus Christ. I'm stressing. Can we talk to Holly?
colleague greets you with a spirited wave, the bells and ornaments in her hair jingling with every energetic shake of her hand.
You made it! Thanks for making the time.
I've got plenty.
Oh, sounds like a dream.
Seems like you're always working.
Almost. There's always something happening somewhere.
What do you actually do?
Everything! Oh, I've got a 5-page resume, which I know you're not supposed to have, but I'm secretly very proud of it. I've been a waiter, a maitre d', a caddy, an usher, a valet, a piñata, a mascot, a piñata mascot, a bartender,
a piñata?
a line chef, a runner, a ticketer, a seat holder, an election official, a Zamboni driver, a scuba diver, a pickpacker, a mail carrier, a timekeeper, and an ice did fud judge for a local junior yodeling competition.
Okay! Gig work then?
Oh, the giggiest. The best kind of work for me personally. Always something new. I can't sit still for too long. Bores me to tears. I need 50 things to focus on, or absolutely none at all.
Sounds hectic.
It is. It's perfect. It's joyful too, bringing joy. Someone's always celebrating something, and I get to be a part of that all the time. It doesn't even have to be a holiday for me, or about me. I just enjoy joy. You know? Better than punching numbers all day. Unless that's part of the game. No offense to number punchers. Just not for me.
None taken.
What about you? What do you do?
I punch numbers.
Oh. Uh-huh. My bad.
No offense.
Well, that was awkward. It's good to have a job around here. Keep your mind off the drama. You'd think it was always the holidays with what we've got going on. So it goes.
So what are the others saying?
Depends on who you ask.
That said, how do you feel about me?
Well, you waded through my busted schedule, so you can't be that bad.
Sounds like you're dodging the question.
Yes, I am! Speaking of which, I gotta bounce to another shift. Gleester in July is really hoppin' this year.
It's not July.
I know, right? That's what I said. Anyway, okay. Bye. Bye, bye, bye.
Okay. Oh, we got a quest, that's right.
Darn. I have to map my way to the crawl space, where our next quest awaits. I found the plans to this domicile in one of my boxes, and I distinctly remember there being a trap door on the ground floor.
On the ground floor?
If you can, scry the floor for openings wherever you might be able to find them. Touch stuff! Knock on stuff!
I guess I'll keep touching stuff and or knocking on stuff.
Get all up in it!
Well, I guess I'm looking for a trap door. Set on the ground floor? I guess that's what that would be.
Well,
Ah!
look at that. You've made another friend.
Trap Dorian, what the where's your fucking shirt?
A true porcelain arms. Just like myself.
Dude, where the fuck's your shirt?
Keep it up. It feels better and better the more you do. Trust me.
I am wildly uncomfortable.
Dorian is less clothed than the last time you saw him. But when your eyes meet, he doesn't seem the slightest bit embarrassed. It's almost like he wants you to see him like this.
Huh?
Oh dear.
Are you okay?
You've caught me in my horizontal state.
In the floor.
I try to stay hidden under the rug, because this isn't a part of myself that should be out in the open. But even us doors have to cut loose from time to time.
Okay. I'll pretend I didn't see anything.
Well, you could.
Okay, this dude.
But you don't have to.
Cool. Oh. Door opens. Oh, new area. Oh, this is spooky. It's fucking dark. I'm going back upstairs. Okay, let's go to bed and then we can investigate the crawl space. Okay. Now that it's lighter out, key. Key.
You're not sure what you expected.
Oh, hello!
Space, but it certainly wasn't this well-dressed, regal figure. He seems quite stunned by your arrival, but the moment you liberate him from his underground prison, he comes alive with joy and gratitude.
Hi!
Ah, fresh air. It has been far too long. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I have been trapped within that accursed crawl space for so long that well, I don't even know how long it was. Time lost all meaning under there. But never mind that now. I am Keith, and I owe you a real debt of gratitude, eh?
Well, Keith, I have a favor to ask.
Hang on! My content aware is going off.
What?
Keith, the skeleton key has a bit of a personality quirk that I would like to warn you about. But I also don't want to ruin the surprise. So I'll ask you, would you like to have the dramatic effect? Or would you rather know from the start?
What are we thinking, chat? Do we want to be surprised, or do we want to know what the fuck this guy's deal is? Because I already know that he's literally my key to the attic. What, is he like fucking Willy Wonka or something? Is he... Kirsten wants the surprise. My husband wants a surprise. Fuck it, let's go for the surprise.
You got it.
Please tell me, is there anything you're wishing for that I can help you with?
I'm actually looking for the way to get into the attic. Do you know where I'd find it?
Ha-ha! Do I have some good news for you? I am in fact a skeleton key. I can unlock just about anything with a keyhole in this house. And a few things without keyholes besides.
That sounds very useful.
I am nothing if not full of surprising talents. So, Dorian is giving you some trouble, eh? Nice to hear that some things haven't changed while I was gone. Well, fear not. Dorian and I go way back. We were practically made for each other, he and I. If you'll allow me the briefest intrusion into your pocket, I'll gladly accompany you.
Sure!
Without further ado, Keith leaps straight into your pocket.
Oh my god. He's in my pocket. There he goes in my pocket.
Are you there? Please answer. Hurry.
Huh? Yes?
There's something we need to discuss. It's of the utmost importance.
What? Go on.
It's the Dateviators. As I mentioned, I've been closely monitoring the electromagnetic field anomalies emitting from the quantum catalyst activator. Well, it seems... I can't believe I'm even typing this. Based on the data I'm looking at, you may actually be able to use the Dateviators to bring objects to life.
Isn't that what I've been doing?
You're not listening! I don't mean to engage with an object's sentience during intended usage. That's what the Dateviators were created to do, and they've been working perfectly. I mean to 100% literally transform objects into living, breathing humans.
What the fuck?
Frankly, we don't know if it's awesome.
What do you mean?
We have absolutely no idea the ethical implications of turning objects into people. Would they have rights? Do we need to feed them? And if so, how often would we need to feed them?
Like
Is
normal
only
people?
lunch enough if it's a big lunch? We're sleepwalking into a minefield of existential dilemmas here.
Good point.
Not to mention, I didn't even program the Dateviators with that functionality. Maybe the government augmented my original schematics with secret military tech, but I'd have to do more tests to be sure.
Okay.
I'm sorry, but we'll have to pick this up later. I'm not under any sort of duress or anything, but I had a huge enchilada for lunch and I'm exhausted. I'll reach out again when I'm able.
Okay. Cool. Cool. Who are you?
You see a concerned face peeking through what might be a cryogenic tube containing tape both sticky.
Oh, he's a time capsule.
The face notices your presence and begins to speak.
Yes, this is Choice. I am officially found.
Hello. Would you like to get out of that box?
You got it, compadre. Hey, mind letting me out of this thing?
Yes, of course. Give you 1 second, dude. We're trapped in anything?
Nope. I mean, I don't think so. Maybe. Only one way to find out. Let her rip.
Okay, as long as you're chill with this.
Down? I mean, I was down. Down in the ground. But now I'm out.
That's not what I...
What?
Hold on tight, dude.
The stranger who stands before you
Hello!
can best be described as nostalgia given form. An assortment of 80s memorabilia sculpted into a well-muscled male figure.
Woohoo! Yeah, I'm free. The 80s is surviving and thriving, baby. Oh, yeah.
Although his cassette tape ribbon obscures much of his face, you can still make out a friendly expression.
Look at him!
Features.
He's got scrunchies! I thought you were a time capsule.
Well, yes and no. Think of me as the essence of what's inside that time capsule. The 80s personified.
He pulls an electric guitar from somewhere, playing a very loud and intense note as he strikes a pose.
I love him.
Better yet, don't think
Oh my
too hard
god.
about it all. 80s fever reigns! Yeah! Yo!
Bodhi! I love the 80s.
Oh, heck yeah, compadre! And the 80s love you back! But first, I need a minute to decompress, if you know what I mean.
Because you were sealed in the tube?
Totally.
Tubular.
Nice reference, pal. Totally topical. Now you're getting it.
You good down here?
I wouldn't mind a new view. Catch a few rays, maybe watch some boob tube.
There's a lot of tube talk in the 80s, huh?
Huh. I guess so, now that I'm, like, hearing it out loud. All right, then. I'll be around just chilling like a villain.
Okay, Bodhi. Can't wait to learn where you come from. It sounds different.
I'll teach you the ways, Daniel-san.
You got it, Mr. Sugiyagi.
Oh, look at you, acing the class already. You are gonna be a bodacious student, I can tell.
I love him.
Okie dokie, Smokey. Just gonna shut the peepers and recuperate. Talk to you later.
I love him. Honey, can we get you some shorts? I'll even make a little cassette tape wig for you. I'm joking.
I'm afraid I don't understand.
What the fuck? What?
Please repeat. I heard you use our voice function to call me. If you ever need assistance, you can simply say, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And your nearest device will answer.
What the fuck? Butt dial?
I'm afraid I don't understand.
A butt dial is where you accidentally call
That is
someone.
very humorous.
Cool.
Perhaps your butt was asking for assistance.
No, my butt's fine.
That is a relief to hear. Please give my best to your butt. If there is anything else I can get for you, please say in a clear voice, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And I will assist right away.
Can I date you?
I am afraid I cannot help you in that area. If you are speaking about having a romantic relationship, then that is simply impossible between a human and a generative AI.
Well, dang, I
I
tried.
am not dateable in the human sense of the term. If there is anything else I can get for you, please say in a clear voice, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And I will assist right away.
A tall,
Oh, shit, that worked.
type with striking hair and cheekbones is staring at you, hands on her hip.
Hi.
Something about her makes you instinctively crave her approval, and the way she's looking at you just now makes you doubtful whether or not you'll get it.
Come to rub it in?
Rub what in?
Ugh. This was gonna be my big chance to prove myself. This was gonna be the job that changed everything. And then Valdivian decides that AI is the wave of the future. And why do we need anyone working these jobs at all? And you, large-brained genius that you are, train my replacement.
I lost my job too.
Am I supposed to feel sorry for you, traitor? Because I don't. Well, whatever. We're both in the same boat now. Valdivian has no use for either of us. And you got me into this mess, so you're gonna be here to get me out of it.
What the fuck am I gonna do? But
Time's wasting. Let's start over, shall we? Icebreaker. Your name and a fun fact. Name's Wilhelmina Work. Friends call me Willie.
Okay.
Hello. You and I aren't friends, but in the spirit of team building, you can call me Willie. As for my fun fact, I speak 6 languages and am fluent in 4.
What languages?
What? So you can tell your little AI pal how exactly to replace
I don't like the AI either.
Nice try.
I wasn't.
Moving on.
Okay.
You introduce yourself to Willie, but when it comes time for your fun fact, you hesitate for a moment. What to choose?
I once earned a pizza party for my first grade class by reading 100 books in a year.
I probably would have gone with something more recent, but that is heartwarming and relatable. Shows initiative and ambition, too. Well done. Well, that's done now. Let's see what else is on the agenda for today.
Willie pulls her phone out, scanning through some unseen document. She frowns, her pretty features twisting into an annoyed grimace.
Guess we're on to scope now.
Scope?
Scope, wherein we'll decide the scale, parameters, and ambition of this project. Good practice to ask when you don't know what something means. Here's the deal. I had a job. You cost me.
It wasn't me!
I am your job, so you don't have a job either. Tables turning. So you and I are going to meet every day until we figure out where I'm landing next. Since this is your fault and you have nothing better to do, you owe it to me to be here for this.
What do you need me for?
Did you not just hear me? You messed this up for both of us. I'm your work. Therefore, you need to be there to unmess it up.
The fuck am I supposed to
Got some
do?
interviews lined up with some places around the house.
Oh.
First one's with Hanks Limited.
Who?
Hangers in your bedroom closet? Those Hanks? Do a little research before you show up so you don't embarrass us.
Okay.
Figure it out. Meeting adjourned.
Cool, I guess I gotta go talk to the Hanks. Who the fuck are you?
An unholy
Oh, Jesus Christ.
And trap stands before you. He regards you as you do him, with surprise and disgust. He holds his hands up to his chest in a distinctly rodent-like gesture, his nose twitching at intervals.
Oh my god.
Holy frickin' shit! What am I looking at here?
What am I looking at, dude?
A new face in the crawl space? Are you real or what?
What? Yes?
What's wrong with you?
What? Nothing.
You sure about that?
Oh god.
Hello, I'm Vaughn. I'm your rat trap. Bring in your little card. You'll see.
I don't know how I feel about him.
Hi, I'm Vaughn. I can't wait to... Yeah, right
Oops.
there.
I don't like the little rat tail he has, but I know it fits. It's a good design. I'm just very thrown off. Stop yelling at me!
Sorry, pal. I've been down here a long time, okay?
Okay.
Whoa there. My content aware has given me a tickle.
What?
Vaughn is a rat trap. There's gonna be some content here about animal death.
Oh no, I can't do that.
And if that's something you don't want to hear or joke about, I'd recommend skipping. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
Let's skip this, please. I'm not doing that.
No worries. Hey, Vaughn.
How would you like your relationship with Vaughn Trapp to resolve?
He is literally a rat trap. I can't put it against him, so we'll go with friendship. We'll be friends.
Vaughn looks into your eyes with what could only be described as a manic friendship.
Oh lord.
Aw, friends forever.
Being friends with me don't mean nothing.
Okay, cool.
See ya out there on the next one.
Cool. Yeah, no, I can't do animal death. I don't want to think about that. That's sad. Oh, my phone.
Well, well, well.
Hi.
If it isn't the Casa Casanova. Do you see what I did there? That's wordplay, baby.
Don't break your arm, patting your own back.
Someone's feeling spicy. Dating your furniture really got you confident, huh? You're out here dating all these appliances and shit. But, like, why? Not why are you dating them, like, why is this happening now? To you.
Dumb luck, I guess?
Pretty lucky, then. So, like, where did the Dateviators come from? Like, what's the point of them? Who made them? And why?
Someone calling themselves tinfoil.
Hat? Okay, this is some conspiracy shit. Your life is half political thriller, half harem anime. So, like, did you find out what your purpose is or whatever? Are you a top secret operative in the furniture dating war? Are you collecting data on people in love with their shower?
I wish I knew.
Me too. Oh well, guess we can just make up our own theories. Or maybe just enjoy the furniture dates for now.
Sam's chill.
What? Oh, like actually doing kisses IRL? I can't take you seriously.
Well, this has been fun, but I have a meeting in 3 minutes, and I really want coffee first. So, gotta go fast. Bye.
Sam's chill. Okay, I think we got everything in the crawl space. It's pretty fucking dark down here. Do we talk to Bo now?
All right, my intrepid teammate. Let's do this.
Who is this old? Wait, fuck.
Question. We have completed the first part, the quest of the secret sword. But the second part, that's the one that hits closest to home. I sold the chest is my rival. The part of boxes that are used to conceal, confiscate, and wrongfully withhold. I guess you could say she's my evil twin.
Okay. Is she as pretty as you?
Well, if she's my twin, then yeah. But I tend to think uprightness lends a certain glow. Isolda has been keeping something underneath this house. Something I must bring out to light. It is my destiny.
What is it?
That I don't know. I've only heard rumors and legends.
Okay.
But I can't wait to find out. Are you ready?
I kind of just... Where's Jacques?
Oh, he's coming. I think he was polishing his belt buckle. Something about can't go swashbuckling with a tarnished buckle. I don't know.
Oh, aren't
There he
we
is.
all here, gathered in the gloom before the hurricane should sweep down on our unsuspected heads?
Hello, Jacques. So glad you could make it. Was definitely not secretly hoping that you would trip and fall and break at least one appendage, thus rendering you unable to show for our little rendezvous.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Your concern for your shitmate is touching. More fool you. There's nothing that would have kept me from being here. Oh, and nothing would have kept you from needing me. If I hadn't shown up, no sword. No sword, no skullduggery beneath the floorboard. I hope it gnaws at your maggoty guts that as much as you hate me, you're actually glad to see me here.
So I am. I do have a little surprise for you, though.
Bo, what are you doing?
Oh, trust me. This is gonna be worth it.
Ha! Flap your sails all you want. We both know that I could still end you.
Jacques, and of course our great houseologist, I introduce to you our fourth teammate. Meet Gaia, our resident
Gaia!
and an individual almost as well-traveled and storied as myself.
Yosh, definitely well traveled. That's me.
Hello!
Don't ask me nothing.
Gaia, I thought you needed help getting to know travelers.
Don't tell nobody. I'm on a mission.
Why? Why? Give me a reason. It better be a good one, or I swear by the fingers I still have left, I will find a plank for you to walk. Why would you bring her?
Why are you mad at Gaia?
I like her. She's fun and positive and upbeat and curious and adventurous and just, well, she's swell, really is what it is.
I have noticed all of those things. I hate all of those things. Gods, do you have any idea how much deep personal work I do to make myself spend this much time with you, Bo, and Gaia? Oh, she's even worse than you. She's like
They're striking a similar pose. It's so funny.
Buddy, I'm standing next to you.
Can you not understand the torture? The cruelty you inflict on me? Why?
She's fun.
Yes.
Being around fun is painful and aggravating for you.
Yes.
I'm glad you're here, Gaia.
Aw, thank you.
Gaia gestures to you to come closer.
Human, a word?
Sure.
Right this way, out of earshot of those loudmouths.
Gaia keeps her voice low, glancing sideways at Jacques and Bo, arguing some distance away.
The real reason I invited myself was because I know how much these two can yap. And as a globe can spin fast or slow like, I can help this yarn along a lot faster. If you like, I can do a nice little summary of this here adventure. Or you could watch the lighthearted caper unfold in real time.
How long are we talking?
Oh, I don't know. 30 minutes?
"30 minutes? Are we good for 30 minutes, chat? Can you handle hearing these two screaming at each other for the next 30 minutes? Hello, Buggy! Are y'all prepared? That's one no from Ches. Oh my gosh. Okay, let me put up a poll, and while you guys are voting, I'm gonna walk Laffy, so that way, if we do the adventure, the dog has been walked. He has peed. And I can grab a drink and a snack if I so wish to. Okay. So you guys take your time, vote, decide, and then I'm gonna walk the doggo really quick and I shall return and then we will decide on what to do. I will be back. Give me like 10-ish minutes. I shall return. Alright, I've returned. Alright, let me see. It looks like we're doing the adventure. Lucky for me, I've already got my drink and my snack. Let's do this.
And here we are. Welcome to the crawl space.
Wow, didn't know all this was down here.
Which way is sold?
Abso-freaking-lutely.
Sorry, hold on. Here we go.
According to my research, Isolde is holding her quarry about 2 clicks to the east of us.
Clicks? What in the name of Poseidon is a click? Dolphins click, is that what you mean? Or are you perhaps trying to pretend like you're some super secret special operator who knows what the hell a click is, and more offensively, uses it in conversation?
Good lord. Fine, Jacques. What would you prefer me to say?
I see why it's 30 minutes now.
The average run-of-the-mill Joe, if that's how you want me to think of you.
Just say leagues! Leagues and fathoms! At least then we normal nautical types can understand what the hell you're talking about.
I'm going to kill you.
Get a load of these two.
I know, they're like the comedy show, Beau, Jacques' divorce.
In any event, we're going that way.
Ugh, I see you've gone for the most boring possible method of self-expression. That way.
And we're walking, and we're not killing anyone because certain people hold the sword we need. Jacques, you brought the sword, right?
Of course I did. I have it very well concealed in my greatcoat, in order to avoid having it, say, lost or stolen by an unscrupulous and quick-fingered teammate.
Who shall remain nameless?
Oh no, I'll name her. It's you! You are who I'm talking about! As your teammates argue, you can see a dark shadow scuttling past just ahead of you.
Guys, can we focus?
Whoa. Weird. What is that?
Dark oval shaped. Uh-oh. Ah!
There are more roaches here than you've ever seen in your life, all gathered together and glaring at you like you've just insulted their mothers. What in the name of hell are these loathsome things? I've never seen anything like this on a ship.
Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, they're everywhere. Why? I hate roaches. Jacques, I hate them.
Oh.
Why couldn't it just be rats?
Huh. Almost looks like they're forming lines? Ranks? Like a little brown marching band.
My god. You're right, Gaia. They're actually in formation.
With their antennae rustling and their horrible little...
Okay, you don't need to describe them. I'm literally
Oh,
eating.
Dear Betsy, I'm gonna be sick.
It's an army, you guys. It's an organized army.
Organized?
I'm tough. Bugs don't bother me.
You're telling fibs, aren't you?
Of course, if we had my ship, well, we could just sail right over the top of them. We could plow through them like so much seaweed, so much battle detritus, so much swell and deep blue heave.
Oh god, please don't say heave.
If we can't go around them, we'll have to go through them somehow.
Then it will be battle! Battle to the death!
Sounds a little much. It's just bugs. It is a lot of bugs, though, so if someone's gonna die, it's probably us.
If only we had some sort of magical weapon.
Oh, you've got it!
Just take it out and show it to them. Just like that. Unwind Le Peak from its careful protective wrapping and blazon it before this fearsome army?
Lepeak?
But of course! Every great sword in history has had a great name, and this one is no exception. Since it was mine, or at least entrusted to the sole care of my offices.
This is very much a D&D group, Kirsten.
And I chose a Lepeak.
What's it mean?
That means to prick in French, but if you got le in front of it, it just means prick, like the noun.
You, Jacques, sleaziest sleaze of the seven seas, named your glittery sword the Prick?
I did. And your death is imminent.
Your death is imminent. My death?
All of you. Death, conceptually, is imminent.
Gotcha.
Reverently, I draw the rapid blade from its scabbard. Carefully, I unwind the bindings, slowly, inch by silken inch.
If you could speed it up, we have an army literally in front of us.
A spell there?
He likes to narrate.
It's true. One final turn of the silk, and here she is. La Peak.
I think it's working!
The roaches scatter before the power of Lepeak. Like, well, roaches scattering at the flip of a light switch.
They're moving out of the way. They're actually clearing a path for us. Oh god, and we still have to get kind of close to them.
It's okay, Bo. I'll hold your hand.
Jacques, you go first. You go first, and you keep them back. You keep them, like, way over there and not near me, okay?
I shall go first, and I shall bear this great sword ahead of me, like the beacon of intention and glory that I always knew it was, and nobody else knew, but I always knew, because I am Jacques.
Well, well, well.
What the fuck?
The stranger standing before you looks entirely too familiar.
Whoa. Whoa. Who is... Doesn't she kind of look like...
Look what the Blatodia dragged in.
Bo.
I'm Isolde.
Shut up!
Ha! A first-rate zinger. I guess we can call off any battle now, right? I mean, with missiles like Shut Up being hurled. Woo!
Call it off? No! No, 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 no! Absolutely not! Battle! Battle, 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 battle! Or I'll hold my breath!
Friends, this is Isolde Chest. She's my menacing alter ego, and I must defeat her.
Defeat her? Why? Just because she's the shadow version of you?
Yes! And no.
Huh?
Theoretically, I'm very intrigued. Engaging with your own shadow? Very, very interesting stuff. Just wondering where we're gonna land on the whole you kinda lied to us and tricked us and almost got us killed by an army of cockroaches thing.
Oh, no worries at all. I've been through way worse gaslighting than this.
Gaslighting? Wait. The first gas street lamp in America was installed in Baltimore, Maryland in 1817. So in order to have gone through gaslighting...
Gaia.
Either you're much older than you look, or there's some kind of vernacular at work here that I don't understand.
Baby girl, I love you, but... Never mind.
Ugh, I hate facts. Hate them. They just make my skin crawl.
Now that's some useful intel. Gaslighting means misled, lied to. I know, because it's one of the tactics I sometimes use on my enemies.
You mislead people?
Duh.
Ah, I do too. Goodness, my little pirate. Looks like we have more in common than we might have thought. Maybe you'd consider a teensy-weensy swap of allegiance?
Not for all the gold or treasure or whatever it is you're hiding. I'm here for the battle. You are undeniably the most exciting opponent in the room, so that decides me.
Wait, I thought you were committed and curious and, like, on my side because you believed in the quest.
Wow! Belief? Committed? Curious? I have curiosity for blood and booze. Anything else is paint and plaster.
Great! So, not the street lamp thing. sorry you've been lied to so many times.
Yeah, same.
Enough jaw wagging. Let's cut through the packing tape and get down to business.
Glad you're so ready to divulge your secrets and be brought to justice.
I'll tell you proudly what I've done. The true treasure I have stolen and kept for myself. Who knows? It might even fetch a fine price on the open market once I'm done congratulating myself for the theft. I, thieftress extraordinaire, have wrangled and waylaid an actual goddess.
What?
Oh no.
Huh?
Oh yeah, yeah. A full-fledged, empowered, glorious, immortal being right here in my safe and wretched little manacles.
Her name. Tell me her name.
Ah, but Gaia, dear Earth, you already know. I have captured Rango my Wenwa.
Jeez.
No!
Oh, great. Rongo, my Wenwa? She's been here this whole time?
How could you? She's the animating force of the Earth itself. She's precious. She's sacred.
Yeah, well, she's mine. And there's not a
Damn, that's
thing
crazy.
any of you can do about it.
You have to help us. What should we do?
This is technically Bo's quest. Even
The
though
doff of her hat.
it would be funny to sick jock on her like a fucking chihuahua.
Don't mind if I do.
Psychologists will marvel for generations at the exogenous personal ballet that ensued. A single element of personality, magnified into being, battles its own source and unwitting creator for a precious treasure that either would prize. For each move of one, the other has a perfect counter. For each counter, a perfect feint. For each feint, the parry ready loaded. This is starting to hurt my eyes.
Who can win if they know each other so well? It could go on forever. Rongo my Wenwa might never be freed.
I have an idea.
Anything. Tell me.
Let me put her in the recycle bin.
Are you sure? I mean, isn't that cheating? I thought you said I had to do it.
Definitely not cheating. You're doing your best. Let me help.
You're right. I could use a hand. Golly, am I glad you stayed.
It is the work of a moment for you to lift Isolde, rendering her helpless, and begin pulling her towards the recycle bin.
I just straight up said, hold up. That's what I thought. I thought about it for a second. I was like, I don't want to be mean.
Wait. Empty it. Get Rongo my Wenwa out first.
You pry from Isolde's crushing grip a single startling purple geode. It pulses in your hand as you lay it gently down on the dust floor and finish taking the beaten shadow to her new and permanent digs in the trash.
Sweet. Got something for me?
Yep, here you go. I do, but be careful. She bites.
Excellent. Been a pretty boring day up top. All I got was a turkey jerky wrapper. Let's go, sweet cheeks.
Damn you all. Damn you all!
Her wailing condemnation fades into the distance, and you slowly
Not the
join
sweet
the rest of your
cheeks.
battle-wearied crew at the side of the gem.
Holy crap, we did it.
I did it.
The fuck did you do? I literally had to hold you back like a rabid chihuahua.
Okay, your sword helped, but we worked together.
If it weren't for the sword, we'd be swarmed by roaches. Is that what you want, Miss Package?
Sigh.
Where's Rongo my Wenwa? Is she okay?
My child, I have always been fine.
Hello!
Goddess. Rongo my Wenwa. What do I call you?
My name alone will suffice. My name is Rongomai Finua.
Finua.
Oh, we've been mispronouncing you the whole time.
My name is Bo. I've been dreaming about meeting you for so long, I can't even tell you.
You're my greatest adventure. Hello, child.
I am Jack. I'm the holder of Le Pink.
Ah, yes. A bottle. Made of silicate. One of my other forms.
Yeah, that's it.
And here I see a representation
He got real
of my
quiet.
planetoid form. A beautiful gift.
Are you gonna eat me?
Kaia, no!
No, child. It is time I leave this contraption and seek out a new place to be beheld. Thank you all. Thank you for all that you have done. I shall return with gratitude to the world above and to the light. Though human, I must ask.
What can I do for you, ma'am?
Please pick me up and put me on a shelf.
Oh, sure.
Even goddesses like myself have limits.
You got it.
Let the magic flourish again.
Back on the shelf she goes. There she is! On the shelf! Oh no, something fell. Well, shit, I guess I'll have to find out what that is in the morning. Oh, that's the rat trap. Yeah. Okay. I guess they moved everyone from the crawl space. Except Bodhi, I think. Is Bodhi still down here? Where the fuck is Bodhi? Where did we put Bodhi? The fuck? Oh, he's on the couch now. Sick. Okay, hold up. We still gotta get to the attic now that we have the skeleton key. Oh. That's right.
Dorian looms over you, arms crossed over his broad chest. He seems almost smug about blocking your way today.
Hello, mate. Let me give you a tip. When you see me with my arms crossed like this, it means you're not getting through.
What might it take to uncross them, I wonder?
Keith? Is it really you?
Hello, old friend. It is me, all right.
Where on earth have you been?
I've been tucked away with my thoughts, you might say.
I never knew why you left.
I am so sorry I never said goodbye. I never had the chance.
Well, I've missed you.
I've missed you too, dearest Dorian.
What the fuck? What?
And I am back to stay. Now, come here and give me a hug, won't you?
I could never resist you.
Dorian and Keith curl their arms around each other, fitting together as
What?
perfectly as, well, a key and a lock.
And just like that, door is open.
I'm not gonna say it.
He gets me every time.
Just a little game we play.
I can't keep him from anything he wants. He's my greatest weakness.
And without you, I would have nothing to do.
We fit together rather well.
Seems like there's a bit of history.
Well...
We may have given love a shot, but it didn't really work out.
I prefer to cherish the fact that it led to our friendship.
Ah.
Quite so.
a superior level of relationship, in our humble opinions.
Don't you think that love can include friendship?
Maybe so, but it can also complicate it mightily.
Call me closed off, but love tends to get messy.
For us, friendship is the way to go.
Friends!
The treasure trove of friendship is open to us.
Let's see what's in store. Yeah! I thought attics were supposed to be like directly above you. Oh. And there he goes. Right there. Sick. Hello? Any new— ooh, I see the safe. I see Holly's in here too. Board games! Parker!
The board gamer beams at you. But even though his expression is ostensibly friendly, something about his energy is a little off. His smile is a little too wide, his stare a little too intense. You feel rather like a mouse that's just been spotted by a bored house cat.
Oh lord.
Why a gee-gosh golly and a hi-de-ho!
Hello!
I'm Parker, the board games, and away we go!
I've been waiting to find this motherfucker. Oh, Jesus Christ. He's voiced by Brandon Lee Mulligan. Hi, Parker.
Hi there! I do love meeting new people to play with. And I do need new people to play with these days. I'm awful lonely up here in the big ol' attic. But you seem like a nice sort of gal already. Maybe you could be my next relationship. Would you like that?
Sure. I would.
Oh boy! Well, if only it were up to me. You see, my whole deal with relationships has to do with rules.
Why are you making that face?
I love rules!
Okay.
If you want any sort of relationship with me, good or bad, we have to go through the rules.
You have snakes and ladders as a tattoo.
Want to hear them as they pertain to me?
Sure.
As they pertain to my whole deal and how this is gonna turn out?
Sure, you look like you really want to talk about it.
Glorious! In order to achieve a relationship with me, you must play these board games 3. If you beat me or unseat me, more chances for love will greet thee. At the end, I roll a die to achieve a status. This, in the end, will be our dating apparatus.
So, our relationship is up to chance?
Ultimately, yes. But your actions during each game can change the weight of the die. The more you win, the more chances to love me.
Interesting. I like a challenge.
I'm falling in love with you.
Ooh, already? Damn, I didn't even play the first board game yet.
Just kidding. Only the
Fuck.
final roll will tell me how I feel about you. Meet me here next time for our
Oh
first
my
game.
god, the little shits on his...
Candyland!
The little shits on his fucking shoulders are guess who? Can't wait.
Wowee!
Is that a fucking Yu-Gi-Oh card on his belt? Oh my goodness. I'm delighted. There's a lot of stuff in here. A lot of bow. I want to talk to the safe. Dorian was talking about the safe.
The most expensive character in the game.
Lucinda!
It's Lucinda Lavish, beaming.
I'm all yours.
Why must you do this to me? I've seen your other sides. Tell me more about you.
Whoa. Continuing to pry at my very being, huh? Real cool.
What?
I'm here to show you a good time. And if you keep doing what you're doing, you're gonna have a bad time.
I just want to know you. I'm sorry. I'm just curious.
Well, curiosity killed the you-know-what, so back off.
Damn.
I guess you've noticed. But I don't exist in the house at all. I barely exist in this fucking game.
Oh.
I can tell I was added at the last second. I'm just a hodgepodge of bullshit.
You're interested in me?
Well, you're falling for it because there's literally nothing here.
I'm not looking at nothing.
You can't even talk to me whenever you want. You have to wait until I randomly appear. I'm a freaking hijacker of dates. I suck.
You don't suck.
Really? Tell me one thing that you know about me. One true thing.
You're good at being self-reflective?
Yeah, I can reflect myself all the way back up my own ass.
Jesus Christ.
Please, don't pick these options anymore. The ones where we talk. It's just easier on me, okay?
Girl, the only other thing you have is the horny, and I can't do that because we're on YouTube. There are children in the chat. What about the children? You literally only have the horny options. What the fuck am I supposed to do whenever you show up? I'm gonna pick whatever I want. I'm sorry.
I can't stop you.
I'm
I'll
sorry.
see you on the next hijack.
I'm sorry. I don't got a lot of options.
A leather-clad dominatrix stares you
Oh!
down, radiating disdain. She looks at you like you're the dirt beneath her feet.
Hi. Hi.
Hello, you pathetic, worthless little wretch.
Oh my god, I can't do this. I can't do this. I can't do this. I cannot do this right now. You cannot throw Lucinda and then this at me back to fucking back. I cannot do this. What the fuck, dude? Hi. Okay, cool. Sophia.
Disgusting, you worm.
Jesus Christ.
Whoa there. My content
Oh, thank
flare
God.
has given me a tickle. Sophia here is a dominatrix, and she's gonna put you in some pretty dominating scenarios. You cool with that? Or you wanna skip it?
Honey! I don't think I can do this, honey! We've already established last stream I don't like it when people are mean to me. I don't like being called a worm. I'm not a worm, I'm a rabbit. She looks so fucking cool though, but I don't think I can I don't think I can do this. What are we potentially skipping now? So the lovely Sophia here is a dominatrix. Not a domineering woman, a dominatrix. There is a clear distinction between the two. As I've established, I don't like it when people are mean to me, even pretty ladies. And I feel like she's gonna be mean. And her music scares me. I'm very intimidated right now. Only one way to find out. No. Of course, look at her. Do you hear this woman? I am just a small little creature. I am a very simple creature, okay? And as a simple creature, I'm gonna have to skip this for my own well-being.
No worries. Sophia, come here a second.
I am here.
Hello.
How would you like your relationship with Sophia to resolve?
Can we still smooch?
You've chosen the safe option and made Sophia
I'm sorry,
your
what?
lover.
Excuse me? What? That's the safe option?
It's love.
Fine.
That was the safe option? Oh my god.
You can unlock my chassis anytime, my little wretch.
Oh my god. I think I made I think I made the safe choice. I think I made the safe choice. Oh lord. Oh no.
See ya out there on the next one.
Oh Jesus Christ. What do you mean, boo? Well, honey, when we get the game on the Switch, you can do her route, but you can do her route, you can play on the Switch, and I'll just sit there and I'll watch you, and you see how you feel about it. I was about to say something crazy. Who are you?
A ground dame with a gothic vibe.
Oh,
who guides you
hello.
with an expression that's hard to read. She holds your forgotten, formerly trendy robot dog in her arms, petting him idly.
Hello, who are you?
Well, well. If it isn't the one who made me.
Oh.
I don't know. I suppose I'm a bit disappointed.
What? Is that a little Tamagotchi around your neck?
For someone who's amassed such a varied and confusing collection of bits, you just look so normal.
That's disappointing.
I was hoping for a real Frankenbrine to go with all this preservation.
Oh, don't worry, I'm weirder than I seem.
Oh, excellent. Normalcy can be boring, and I do so loathe being bored. All this time, I've been in your house, and this is the first time you come up to visit me. I think I'll make use of your presence, long delayed though it is, by holding your feet to the fire.
Huh? That's some spicy talk there, lady.
Is it? I suppose so. Spicy is not generally the first descriptor applied to me. Bitter, cold, dangerous, damaged, deranged, unhinged, mad. I had a lover once, a ladder, who told me I was the black hole she couldn't wait to fall into. She's gone now. Memories. At long last, we are going to go through all of this. Every single piece. We're going to see, sort, and dispose of each object stuffed in the corners up here, and finally, order will reign. I love chaos as much as the next memory, but enough is enough. I'm starting to look like Jerry.
But if I get rid of all of this, what about you?
Oh no. You are long past the point of no return with me. I exist now, and I'll go on existing. The cleansing I'm demanding will simply mean that I can exist with some semblance of dignity. Though perhaps I shouldn't ask you to do this with me. I know how tantalizing it is to be worried to distraction. But no, needs must. We've established I won't die. Though, another time, that might be fun. Let's get on with it.
Alright, let's go.
The first of your tasks for me is to gather Cam and Art, so that we might proceed efficiently.
Who's Art?
Art is art. Oh look, another obvious statement. He's a picture frame right up here with me in the attic, actually. These two are both necessary for our project to proceed, so off you go.
Okay. I'm out of charges. Well, shit.
Valdivianites, it's David Most, your beloved CEO, with an important question. What do the following items have in common? Cellophane, eyeglasses, and bottled water. If you guessed they're all 15% off today, only on Valdivian.com, you'd be absolutely correct. But even more importantly, they're all transparent. As your leader, I value transparency above all else, especially when the board of directors changes the locks on my office. Message received, Ian. With that spirit in mind, I need to share some difficult news with you today. I have not been entirely candid regarding my lost sunglasses. Firstly, the lost item was thankfully not my sunglasses. My sunglasses were handcrafted in Italy by blind artisans, are inlaid with conflict diamonds, and are locked in my safety deposit box. No, the missing item in question is actually a Valdivian prototype. And even more importantly, it's the only existing prototype of the amazing new gadget we're planning to launch for the Q4 Blissmas season. Unfortunately, the engineer who invented the prototype was a disgruntled former employee who destroyed the schematics before disappearing himself. So, as you can see, it is imperative that the glasses are found as quickly as possible. To that end, and after discussing it with the board, we are now prepared to offer a handsome reward for their expedient return. A $50 gift card
Oh
to
wow,
Valdivian.com.
$50. That's it. $50. Alright. This bird keeps popping up. Let's see. Wait, no, right here. Ah, blah, right here. Okay, hello, Art.
If you didn't have enough on your plate,
Oh,
here
hi.
comes Lucinda Lavish.
Come on, baby. Tell me what to do. Use me.
I don't want to hurt you, but I can we talk?
Well, I guess you said you'd pick whatever you wanted.
Please.
Lucinda's defenses fall, and her very being deflates. She looks off into the distance, at nothing at all.
You know I can't talk to anyone else here. I was made last, so everyone else wrapped their voiceover. So even if I wanted to, there's no one to talk to. Not even Mikey.
Who's that?
The other character who's part of this so-called lavish edition. He's cool and all, but just always seemed like he had some other woman in his life. It's okay. Not your job to know.
Lucinda sighs and turns to face you directly.
I'm lonely. And I'm wasting your time again.
No. I like getting to see the real you.
You think the real me is just this sad sack who keeps complaining?
No, I think everyone is part of you.
That's so boring, I might just vomit. I might not know what I am, but I certainly know what I'm not. And I was not made to be some touchy-feely sort of thing. It feels wrong.
That messes up.
Just go.
What? You popped up! Okay.
A marble Adonis
Oh, hi.
regards you with a critical gaze, completely unembarrassed to be wearing so little in your presence. He gestures to the room around you, wrinkling his sculpted nose.
Oh, a preponderance of dust.
Hi.
Oh.
Not the $10.01.
As the owner, the curator of this house, I feel this must be brought to your attention. Just look at that. The dust has created almost a cake-like texture.
I'm so sorry.
Makes it next to impossible to divine any detail or subtlety the piece may possess.
penis.
Oh, well, it's not as bad as all that.
What?
Perhaps it indicates a gentle lack of attentiveness, but that can be remedied. It's not like it's a red wine stain or sun bleaching, or, and may we be preserved from such, a child with a new box of markers. Dust is entry level, but even so, we must remain vigilant. Conservation has certainly entered a lowered state of late, but there is always hope. I am forever an optimist, and a pessimist, actually.
So both?
Oh, and a nihilist.
It's a lot of ists. How can we all do those things?
Excellent query. I am art. All and sundry, great and small, art. I am a towering intellectual achievement of profound psycho-spiritual depth.
Uh-huh.
I am a wonderfully ridiculous and whimsical court jester to you, the monarch. I am a passionate, sensual bacchanal. I am a reckless, devil-may-care risk-taker.
He sweeps his arms in a grand gesture, striking a pose that makes him look like the ancient statues he's modeled after.
I am art.
Okay.
Sacred paint. I just love introducing myself. Wasn't that fun?
Yeah.
Yes! Oh, your enthusiasm is delicious. I swear if I could eat enthusiasm, I would.
Okay, let's not make this weird, buddy.
I think it would taste like rock candy.
Very specific.
Perhaps you'd be enthused about one more thing.
Uh-huh.
It's my next big project. I have fully invested myself in the project of turning this house into a gallery.
Oh?
It is by no means required, but for several reasons, I would love your input and assistance. Would you care to join me? I've never had a co-curator before.
Sure.
Yes! Oh, I think so too.
Oh my god.
A lot of work, perhaps, and it might even
I love his
become
sprites.
Emotional. We just never know what real art is going to bring forth in us, do we? Oh, secret paint, I love the journey. All right, I'll go prepare. I'll see you back here in a bit, and we shall begin.
Okay. Memoria.
And here you are.
Hello, I have spoken to Art.
Your load looks a tad light, though, wouldn't you say?
Huh? Sorry?
I recall clearly asking you to come back to me with 2 companions.
Oh, I'm sorry. Who was the other one?
2, as you'll know, isn't 1. And 2, most certainly, is not 0. Bring me the rubbish bin. Bring
Oh!
I don't know how I shall bear your absence.
You were asking for Cam, too. Okay, hold on. We haven't checked in on Penelope in a bit. Penelope!
The employer generally gets the employees he deserves. J. Paul Jetty. I've been trying so hard to date. I thought, like, okay, maybe it's just a numbers game. Gotta get some bad dates out of the way to have a good one. And boy, was I wrong. It's okay. I get it now. This is just how it is for someone like me. You get what you get, and you better like it.
No!
Aw, you're sweet and all, but I see now that I'm lucky anyone would put up with me.
Oh. Oh my god.
So, I'm just gonna date whoever can stand me.
Oh my god.
My date should be here any minute now, actually.
What?
There's a strange chill in the air, a note of dread that raises goosebumps along your arms.
Here comes lovin'!
What the fuck? Well,
Choo-choo! Love bus comes rattling into the station.
Penelope. Really?
It's not funny to say things like that, you know.
Girly pop.
Wait. No. No!
Penelope breaks away from Sinclair, who continues walking as if she was still holding his arm.
Oh my god.
I can't believe I didn't think of it before. Everyone wants to be appreciated, so if you appreciate someone, don't keep it a secret. Mary Kay Sash. I've been keeping my appreciation a secret because I was so scared of rejection. That's why I've been dating all these weirdos. But even those guys rejected me. So heck, why not? What's one more little rejection? I mean, it'll just shatter my heart into a million pieces, but whatever. I appreciate you. Like romantically.
This is the greatest day of my life.
Wow. Yours too? Wait. Hold on. You're not rejecting me?
No! Penelope!
I made you watch me date all these other objects when you were right there.
And very, very loud about it.
You know what? No. You will not ruin this one, Penelope. Would you like to maybe go on a date with me?
Please. Holy shit. Only if you got another quote.
There are no shortcuts to any place worth going. Beverly Quills. It might have taken me a while to get here, but it was all worth it.
Oh my god. Her shoes are little tape dispensers. Oh my goodness. This poor girl, finally.
It's me.
What's up?
Are you followed? Is this signal encrypted?
No, I'm still at home.
Listen, I've been giving more thought to our previous conversation about the ethical implications of transforming inanimate objects into humans. And I've come to a realization.
Uh-huh.
It's honestly not up to us whether an object should become human. It's up to the object. And if an object expresses desire for personhood, who are we to deny them?
Makes sense.
I did discover one other interesting piece to all this.
Uh-huh.
After analyzing the data, it appears that certain objects can only become human if the DateViator user possesses the necessary personality traits. I'm not sure why. I theorize it's because certain character attributes emit an energy vibration on the same resonant frequency as the molecules of a particular inanimate object.
What?
But it... that science will never solve.
Okay.
Regardless, I was able to discover which personality traits seem to resonate with each inanimate object, and I've uploaded that data into the DateViators. I've labeled it Realization Recipes. You should be able to access those files now. I'm so sorry, but there's no time. Valdivian's goons were closing in, so I was forced to flee to a country in South America to avoid detection. And my cell carrier's overseas data plan is very limited. Seriously? 10 megabytes a day? I can barely send a GIF. What a joke. Remember, check the DateViators for the Realization Recipes.
Okay. Cool. Well, I guess let's check it out. Oh my god. That's a lot. Damn, Dolly. I guess I gotta talk to more people. Okay. So... Yeah, I need to really get my stats up, huh? Cool. Speaking of Luna, we haven't talked to Luna in a bit.
The game console turns on. Team 17, Sassy Chap Games, Moonsurgence, Resurgence. Here you are once again, back where you started, with your beautiful companion urging you to make a decision. She looks at you just the same way she did the last time, with a strange familiarity, but still not quite recognizing who you truly are.
You're here. I didn't think you'd make it back.
What? Huh? We've already met her.
Which way do you want to go?
Wait, we've met.
Of course we've met. We've been about 17 hours into this quest line.
No, we fell in love, remember?
No. I would definitely remember something like that. I've got quest updates and relationship statuses in my Stata decks anyway. And I don't see anything about an actual connection we've had aside from mission partners in here.
But it happened!
Alright. I'm familiar with the trope, okay? When I was little, I thought up a secret password that only a time traveler would be able to tell me. The password for me is Lincolnberries.
Lincolnberries.
Just give that to me next time you see me, and I promise I'll believe whatever crap you hash at me.
Lincolnberries.
Now let's get back to blasting. Oh, you just equipped my Zauer rifle, which means that you are thinking of unloading a whole lot of Zaker charges on these scroufs out here. What are we gonna do? The Zork!
I guess we gotta run through all this again.
88 charges. That ought to teach. We're near the compound of the up. They'll have assassin class uphold. We'll have to sneak our way in, and probably start dispatching them with utmost violence. You up for it? You're right. I'll put upholder tech. I found an entrance on the dark side. Should be an easy way in if we just follow the marker on the map.
After a short walk, you find...
With my chalk pecking skills, we'll have this open in no time. Me? I'm your average member of maybe above average. We fight against the upholders who are determined to do everything in their power to druck everything up here on my homeworld. I always thought of you as a companion. Someone who followed me around and gave me advice. Cute, but expendable.
Damn.
Luna picks the lock, allowing you to peer inside.
Hello, Foggy.
You can see hallways filled with
you
shiny
missed the
outside
dominatrix.
doors off into the distance.
Here we go. Upholder central inside. I'm seeing grunt class upholders.
Froggy!
There will be surveillance class 2, which can sound the alarm. Just knowing that isn't enough to help. They've got ultra tech that renders them invisible to all senses. Can't believe that's our fate. How do you suggest we do this? Let's light this place up!
After merely a few charges spring...
Bits, we've got company. Drop your weapon!
Ches, no.
Cease! Plasma!
The battle rages through the halls.
There. Oh no.
You can't quite tell what's happening, but a vast laser peeks from around it bravely. You take Luna's... Once she is removed from the power of the strange weapon, she hangs limp. You run further through the...
Crap. We're getting... Wanna press on, or should we take a crafting break? We have a chance to use what's left in our inventory to make something that will help us in the final... Alright, we can craft something. This thing can take anything we've got and transform it into anything we don't. Compliments? Thanks. Okay, let's get started with... Got it. And then? Got it. And then? Got it. And then?
We're just gonna go through all the options.
Alright. I don't think, but there's no reason to lose hope. Which is always good for the wood gives nice, the scrov skin makes it. You've got an amazing...
You and Luna make your way through...
Oh no, the horror.
The way opens up into a... But perched high on the crane next to a large glowing...
You came just in sleep. Luna, you'll never take Crescent. Yes! Oh, what's wrong with me?
The glowing crack.
Shark!
The blue deposit of moon rock...
Ah!
Oh my gosh.
I'm trying!
Thanks to your crafting, the battle is fierce, presumably.
Wow. Great job, Yael. I couldn't have done it without you. You're the best partner I could have... If you'll have me. Don't think I didn't notice those little flirting responses you gave. Whatever works, yeah. Well, come back anytime and...
Here we go again.
Play again.
Alright. But yeah, Sophia is, very intimidating woman. There was a content warning for her, and I was like, I can't do this, man. I don't like it when people are mean to me, even hot woman. I can't take that. She had a fucking crop whip and everything. Or a riding crop, sorry. Let's try this again.
The game console Team 17, Sassy Chap Moon Surgeons. Here you are once again, back where you... She looks at you just the same way she did the last...
You're here. Which way do you want to go? Lincolnberries. Oh my dunes. We've got a timeline crisis here.
Yep, you told me you say that.
Preparation came in handy. Come here. Let's find a place to hide from these scraps while you tell me what to do.
Luna grabs at you, and you both wiggle through an open fence near some scattered power grid structures.
Just tell me where to go. That was where I planned on...
Luna is shocked to see something nearby flash.
That's a Krisny box. Right by the Esner transformer?
Huh?
Left behind by Krisny and Associates. These things can contain all sorts of good gear.
Luna opens the box to find a pair of futuristic goggles, which float and spin in the air in front of you both.
These are Mark II Xeno goggles. An incredible upgrade. I'm keeping these. Happy accidents, huh? I'm the only one who can wear them. You're already wearing some sort of Xeno tech on your slots. Looks kinda lovely, if I'm being honest.
Oh, these things, they help me get dates.
Might be into that. After the part where Celine goes full transcendental. Now, let's get to the facility.
After a short walk, you find yourself standing in front of a bullet-ridden metal door, way out in the middle of the cold, grey landscape.
This is the entrance I've never seen anyone use. With my chalk-pecking skills, we'll have this open in no time.
Luna picks the lock, allowing you to peer inside. You can see hallways filled with shining electronic doors off into the distance.
Here we go. Upholder central inside. I'm seeing grunt class upholders, who shouldn't be too bad. But there will be surveillance class 2, which can sound the alarm. Just knowing that isn't enough to help. Can't believe that's our fate.
Why don't you put on your goggles?
I leave myself open to getting killed? That tech is impressive, but not combat ready. How do you suggest we do this?
We'll try the quiet route.
Yeah, makes sense.
Using all your available grace and patience, you and Luna slowly make your way down the corridors.
Close behind me, Yael.
You drift past both grunt and surveillance upholders with ease.
Good choice on the stealth. I usually prefer the part where we... There you are. Oh no! Assassin!
From your stealthy vantage point, you can get a vague sense of what's happening. A vast laser juts out from some sort of holographic human from down the end of the corridor. The light engulfs Luna and renders her immobile. Bravely, You take Luna's frozen body and crash through the remainder of the hallway. Once she is removed from the power of the strange weapon, she hangs limply in your arms for a moment, enjoying the ride.
I'm gonna keep doing that.
Guess I don't have to whisper anymore. An assassin level upholder.